What's up, good people? What's up, good people? Mic check 1 2 1 2. We are in the building, ready to go, ready for takeoff. Still a few things. We ain't gonna even talk about that. We might, emphasis on might, be joined by the Hood Conservative. Might be joined by the Hood Conservatives. We will see about that. Some technical difficulties. You can see that. Y'all can't see that, but y'all can see that battery ticking down there. I had some problems, but we in it. We ready to go. So let's get ready to do this thing. Let's get it. Make sure you hit the like button when you come in. Whether you're catching it right now, catching it on the restream, make sure you hit the like button. Let's get ready to go. Let's get it.
Peace, folks. This is X from TPOT Media. Open your mind and wake your black ass up. You know what time it is. Hit that damn like button as you make your way in the door. Grab a seat, settle in, get ready. It's the Grown Man Hour with your host, my man, Bernard Riley.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Mumia Obsidian Ali. You know who I am. I need no introduction, right? And you're listening to the Grown Man Hour with my man Bernard Riley, heard weekdays right here on YouTube. What do you think about that? How about that? Now let's get back on with the show. Thank you.
All right. I'm back. I'm back. I know y'all was like, what the hell going on? Oh, shoot. Hood Conservative, you in the building. I sent you a message if you're still trying to make it. I sent you the link if you're still trying to make it. Because I saw that you hit me with the change of plans. The original plan was for this to be. I'm muted. Mic check 1 2. Can y'all hear me or no? Push 1 if you can hear me. Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you now, but you were muted when you first sat down.
All right, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, you had pushed muted in there. Okay, I'm getting nothing but ones. All right, so we good, man. Welcome to the show. I caught your message at the last minute that you were actually able to make it. I was just gonna go on and do the show without you, but you're here. So, man, so shout out to you. Appreciate you always always coming through, always answering the call whenever I call on you. I'll tweak the thumbnail and put your logo in it and put your name in the title. Give you a little promotion.
I noticed. Do me a favor. Can you add my backup channel, American Dystopia, instead? Because I'm trying to push that I'm trying to grow that channel right now. But I noticed you moved up. Normally you go on like 10ish, a little later than that. So once you pushed it back to 9, I figured we could squeeze a little bit of content out.
Okay, cool, perfect. Let's do it. That channel that you just mentioned, I don't even know if I'm subscribed to that one, to your backup channel. So you might have to drop that one in the chat and then let the moderators.
Well, what just happened to Bernard? Oh, I think he must have pressed the wrong button for a minute. Well, until he comes back, I'll give you guys a quick rundown of what's up for today. I'm not sure where exactly Bernard stands. I don't think he's ever done content on this, and it's really a new story. But this whole Simone Biles quitting thing is something I actually covered yesterday on my backup channel on American Dystopia. And I'm amazed. First of all, the fact that she quit, it's bad enough. But, people quit, people let you down, people, pull out of things all the time. Oh, you're back, cool. So people pull out of things all the time. But what really kills me is the caping. Like, the capes are a mile long. And when I first covered this yesterday on my stream, one of my first observations about it was like, could a black man get away with this? Could a black man get to that high level of competition and just walk away? Like somebody was arguing with me in my chat. Shout out to TVA. He showed up in the chat to pick a fight with me. But the Village Arsonist was mentioning Jordan. Michael Jordan never quit during Game 7. He never quit during the season, period. Like, he didn't show up to an event and then pack it in and leave and say, Scotty got it. And that's essentially what Simone did. Like, I sent you the clip of Simone's press conference.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, that shit's pitiful. And then, this is a weird tangent, but between like Simone Biles walking off the global stage and like this giant 6'10" black cop crying in front of a room full of white people, black people out here taking L's on the public stage, and I'm not cool with the shit, bro.
Yeah, that goes back to what I was talking about on my last show, and shout out to everybody who was on the panel. It has to be said that this shit, it looks weak. It's no other way around it. It's just, we've accepted the victimhood narrative to the point to where we're okay, even some of the men just okay with looking like some bitches. And so you talk about that black cop crying, it's like that stuff is just becoming normal. Like, it's okay to just come off as weak, and everybody's accepted the whole victim narrative, that we just this downtrodden, oppressed victim, to where we can just conduct ourselves. I always say men don't make good damsels in distress. Now, men, okay, here we go. Okay, I see somebody. Okay, Red Sings the Blues. Shout out to Red Sings the Blues. Said LeBron walked out on his team. Are you talking about after he completed the season? He exercised his right to, free agency and signed a contract with another team and went and played for them.
Right. Even with that, like, and I hated that.
And he got killed for that. His legacy is ruined for that.
Right. Like, and I didn't even hate LeBron. It's so similar situation. I was more upset with the media, the way they made a giant show of him switching teams. But still, like, bro, you look bad because, like, the whole loyalty thing and all that. Then you started this trend of trying to build super teams. Like, that's a part of your record now. It is what it is. But, like, when a girl does it, it's okay. Like, and this is, dude, I was making all these jokes on the show yesterday. Like, there is no fault divorce in sports. Like, you have to show up. You can't just quit and still get paid. I don't get the shit.
Yeah, but no, you're on the right track, and it's a lot of people. Well, not enough, but it's a lot of people getting it right in terms of just the simple fact that Yeah, she quit. Athletes sometimes they have breakdowns. Sometimes they crack under the pressure. Speaking of LeBron, like we've seen LeBron crack under the pressure. Now he didn't walk off the floor, but
No, no, no.
he
Red
just
just
looked,
put in the chat.
huh?
Look what Red just typed in the chat. He says, no, it was a recent game where the team was getting a 75-point leads on him and he walked out. Maybe that's the case, but again, now we can roast LeBron now. We can't roast what's her face anymore.
Wait, hold on. Okay. I didn't. Maybe he went. I watched. I pay for the NBA League Pass just so I can watch the Lakers. I'm a LeBron fan, and I'm one of his biggest critics. I haven't seen him leave in the middle of a game. Now I've seen him pull that. It's 13 seconds on the clock, and he went to the locker room. As the he ain't shake everybody's hand. He just start walking to the locker room. I've seen him do that. And I've seen him, when the game is over, he left and, start getting treatment on his legs. I've seen him do that. Like, in the fourth quarter, he went on and got his, his post-game treatment regimen started. But either way it go, here's the thing. Nobody is saying, oh, look at LeBron. He's such a hero for just worrying about his health and all of that. That's where the problem is. It's not just, oh, she quit. How horrible. I was just about to bring up how LeBron have punked out in the middle of NBA Finals games and was just looking like he didn't even want the ball. Like the moment was too big and he punked out. Like that's one thing, but it's another thing to try to flip some heroism out of it and try to spin it like she's looking out for her mental health. Like, no, like
that's another thing. What does that actually mean? Like, it's such a vague, amorphous term.
I'm still here. I just got that. Yeah, that's going to be an issue. I think I'm probably just going to be off camera for the rest of the day.
All right. But that term, though, what does that actually mean and as a practical matter? Because, like, all right, think of all the moments in life where you want to quit for, to take care of your mental health. Like that moment when your boss is getting up your ass because you did something goofy and now you got to get yelled at for a minute. Or how about this? How about this? You in bed with your woman and mid-stroke, you just quit to take care of your mental health. Like how far can we push this excuse?
You got me. You tripped me up on the quitting in mid-stroke to take care of the mental health. That tickled me right there. But
I'm just saying, like that's where we are right now.
Oh man, listen. If this wouldn't be, it would be a story, but it wouldn't be as big of a story if it would have just happened like this. She would have quit on her team and essentially quit on the country. She quit, okay? And if the story was, damn, she quit, like that's messed up. Like that's, she let the team down, she let the country down, she was the best in the sport, and she had a little slip up where she didn't perform quite as well, and she just punked out and quit. And damn, I think the story is like, maybe like a one-day news cycle, and people just like, damn, she quit. That's weak as hell. If that was the story, that's fine. It's the comment section reaction to it, and where everybody started getting it wrong. Everybody started SJW in it. That's where it turned into something. It turned into, you could just see just the overall pussification of America, where somebody quits in the Olympics and they calling her a hero for quitting to go to take care of to take care of her mental health and no documented mental issues. She just mentally wasn't feeling up for it, so she just pulled back because she needs to mentally be. It's like she quit and they're making the excuse. It's the excuse that's the problem. We can name a lot of people that quit. I know my sports. I've seen a lot of athletes do some bitch ass shit. Nobody gave them the excuse of look at her. She's taking a courageous step and putting her mental well-being first. Nobody has That has never happened. Literally never happened. But we could pull out all kind of athletes that quit, and yeah, it tarnished their legacy. It no doubt tarnished their legacy. LeBron punking out in the NBA Finals. He did it against Dallas. He did it. Let's see. He did it against Boston in the Eastern Conference Finals. He did it against Dallas a couple times. Damn, it was a few more times where he just shrunk in the moment and didn't want the ball. Was just standing up in the corner, letting damn Delonte West and Boobie Gibson handle the damn ball. Like it was just sorry as hell. Like those are the reasons why people make the case that look, he'll never be Jordan. It ain't because he got 4 and Jordan got 6. No, it's just because those moments like that, you can't be the greatest and have those moments on your record. It just.
And that's it right there, the greatest, that notion of being the greatest. All right. To all her defenders, to all the people wearing the mile-long cape for damn, I keep forgetting homegirl's name, but for all the people.
Simone Biles.
Sorry, it's early. But for all the people wearing the mile-long cape for her, you have to answer some basic questions. Does she still have the mind of a champion? Because, part of this is mental. You can do all the push-ups and all the flips in the world, but she just proved she may not have the mind of a champion. So without the mind, is she still the GOAT? Is she still the GOAT? Like can you keep her up there at the highest rankings with all the other Hall of Famers now that she is folded in such an open public way? Like that shit just tarnishes her record. And not only does it tarnish her personal record, this ain't some high school track meet. This ain't some kids running down the parking lot. This is the fucking Olympics, y'all. Like keep it a buck. You don't wait till you get to this point in your career, in your life, and representing your country, and you wash out because you wanted to smoke a joint. All right, don't forget that shit. You don't wait till now to wash out because you wanted to get high. Like bullshit. I smoke weed too, but if I got to go to the Olympics, listen, lock me in a room. Okay, lock me in a room and don't let me leave. You bring me food and let me out when it's time to run. If that's what I got to do to get a gold medal, then that's what the fuck I got to do. But that's another story. Now,
real quick before we go on there, OMGB. Oh my God, bitches! I don't know what that OMGB stands for. OMGB. Okay. Anyway, Donovan McNabb gets killed to this day for throwing up in the Super Bowl and still playing. He didn't quit though. I don't know why he get killed. I don't see. That's one I don't know that much about. But thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. And thank you, Red Sings the Blues, for the super chat. Do appreciate you coming through with the super chat, even though I disagree with the premise of what you're saying. Also, D. Wee says Scottie Pippen refused to go in a game, and he was greatly criticized for that. However, if people would have made the argument with how that would have mentally, how Phil Jackson drawn up the final play for Tony Kukoc instead of Scottie Pippen, because this was when Jordan had retired. Scottie Pippen felt like, hey, I'm the man. I'm supposed to get the final shot like Jordan, but Phil Jackson drew the play up for Tony Kukoc because it was like 1 second on the clock. It was just a catch and shoot situation. And Tony Kukoc is, well, a better shooter. Not a better player than Scottie Pippen, but a better shooter. So it made sense. But Scottie Pippen feelings was hurt because he didn't get to take the final hero shot. And so he refused to go out on the court for the final second of the game. He was criticized for that, greatly criticized for that. Flat out told you'd never be a true leader. You cracking Jordan retired and you not stepping up. You ain't that dude. That's what everybody said about Scottie Pippen. If the media narrative would have been, well, Scottie Pippen knew that his mental health would have not have been right to be on that court and not get the final shot. So he made the right move for just his mental well-being, and he took care of himself first. No, nobody would make that argument. That's where I'm at with this. I can accept an athlete quitting because I've seen great ones have some horrible moments. It happens. I'm talking about just the SJW pussyfying of every little thing, especially when it involves black people, that they have to make some built-in excuse. They got to sprinkle some victim dust over everything. They got to sprinkle some modern day liberalism over everything. That's the problem here. That's what's really going on. Like, we could have a sports discussion about athletes quitting, and I could even bring up when the great Kobe Bryant, my all-time favorite basketball player, he kind of quit on the team. He was being a jackass because they were saying he was shooting so much. So he was like, I'm going to show y'all what happened when I don't shoot. And he only took 3 shots in the second half, and they lost the game 7, but he made his damn point. I was like, that's some hoe ass shit, Kobe. You let the team down, the fans down. Y'all worked the whole season, and you gonna throw game 7. They was a 7th seed about to upset the Phoenix Suns, who was a number 2 seed, one of the best teams in the league. They was up 3-1 on the Phoenix Suns. Phoenix came back. The argument in the media, the argument in the locker room, argument that was coming right out of Phil Jackson's mouth is, Kobe, you're shooting too damn much. You need to quit shooting. And this was Kobe's big moment, like with Scottie Pippen, where they had traded Shaq, and now here you are. This is your chance, Kobe. And they was en route, about to win, potentially about to upset Phoenix, and then Kobe, it started. He was kind of taking too many shots. He did need to dial it back a little bit. They went into halftime. I think Phil Jackson let him have it, and so he came out in the second half and didn't shoot. You're telling me I'm shooting too much, and that's causing us to get down in this game? I'm going to show y'all what happened when I don't shoot. That was some whole ass shit. It was some whole ass shit, and he was greatly criticized for that. I mean, greatly criticized for that. Nobody said, well, you got to look at the pressure that he's under and the mental stress of trying to carry this bad team with Luke Walton and Smush Parker, and he's doing it, without Shaq, and you just got to look at the mental pressure. It was just so he just stopped shooting in the game so he can mentally be strong. Like, nobody would make that bullshit argument. That's the point here. But all right, before I pass it back to you, I had to get that rant out of me. If you ain't show up, I would have ranted even longer on that one. That's when you told me you couldn't make it, I was like, all right, I got a few rants in me on this one. But Rasheed Griffin in the building. He says, so you're telling me in 2021 Roberto Duran could have said, I didn't quit, I had a mental breakdown. Right. He did quit. He quit in mid-fight, and he got criticized. His legacy is hurt because of that. Because
black athletes used to make niggas quit, bro. So and think about where we've fallen under. Yes, I'm going there. I don't give a fuck. Look at where we've fallen under black female leadership. We went from being the athletes that make you quit. No mas. We made that a popular slogan. You can have that shit printed on a t-shirt to this day. No mas. All right. We did that. We made motherfuckers go no mas. And now I'm taking time off for my mental health. And, these girls, they got it. That's where we are now. Fucking amazing. And then if you look up Simone Biles, somebody just typed this in the chat, and I just did this on my phone. If you type in Simone Biles and go to the news columns, you pretty much get supportive articles. They're talking about the twisties. Apparently, she got the twisties. I played the clip. I don't think I played the clip of her getting the twisties, but there was a moment where she did a flip and she landed and kind of skated off the platform a little bit. You lose points for that. Yeah. And I don't know if that was the big fall that they're talking about or what, but apparently they're all rushing to her defense saying that, she was having a bad day. It's fine. And what I want to ask, this is my whole question about it, just to be serious for a minute. Is this not more evidence that you just simply are not allowed to criticize black women You know, look what they're doing to KS over there, the fucking petition over nothing. Just more and more evidence. It's like they're fighting back.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, I just want to formally say the Black Manosphere does not support that Cynthia G petition. Last I looked, only 200 people signed it. Reg the bad guy, the only one who promoting it out of, I think, trolling or probably trying to grow his channel. I don't know. But it ain't nobody. I haven't seen a Manosphere content creator other than Reg the bad guy, who I think trolling. I haven't seen not one content creator on board with that. That ain't our shit. So I just want to make that very clear. Low End Theory in the building said that she clarified that she was fine. She quit on her team, could win a medal. She didn't want her mistake to jeopardize her team. Calm down, people. Hold on. If she already made the mistake, it was already jeopardizing the team. So if Jordan come out in game 5 and let's just say he make, I don't know, 5 out of 25 shots, which is a horrible shooting percentage, does he not show up for game 6? Or do he just say, all right, I'm still the best player on this team. I'm still the greatest. I'm still the leader of this team. But I had a bad game and I blew this one for us. But I'm about to come out in game 6. We're about to try to finish this thing strong and win a championship. Like, that's the appropriate response by an athlete. However, in the event that Jordan in this scenario would have quit after game 6, I don't believe anybody would make the excuse of he would needed to focus on his mental health and mental well-being. Nobody would conjure up that excuse. That is the whole argument. I can deal with an athlete quitting. Like it happens. It happens. Athletes quit. It's the media reaction to it that is the problem. Chief Rocka in the building says, hold up. I was in Haiti back in 96, 97. I was trying to think if it was a war or something going on during that time. Anyway, 96, 97 with the U.S. support group Haiti. Recall watching a fight on HBO where this one brother had a breakdown in the ring and sat down on the ring floor. Yeah, that shit happens.
Right.
Not denying that.
Nobody wrote articles about how he's still a champion, though. Like, bro, there are headlines coming out now about how her quitting is as good as her winning. Man. And all you have to ask yourself is, what would that do? What would that posture and that attitude do to the actual spirit, the collective? I hate to say that word. I always say it ironically, but what would that do to the collective of Black America, to our collective psyche, to know that we can quit and still be champions in the face of everyone else actually being champions?
Red Sings the Blues back in here with another one. He says, Low End Theory, she took the commercial deals and agreed to take the trip over to Tokyo. At that time, no mental health problems. Right on. You hopping back over on the right side of the fence with that statement. All right. You had sent me this clip. I think I saw this, but we're gonna play it.
Just the press conference.
Okay, you can tell me pause at any moment if there's something in here that you want to specifically respond to. But all right, let's go.
No injury, thankfully, and that's why I took a step back, because I didn't want to do something silly out there and get injured. So I thought it was best if these girls took over and did the rest of the job, which they absolutely did. They're Olympic silver medalists now, and they should be really proud of themselves for how well they did last minute having to go in. And it's been really stressful, this Olympic Games. I think just as a whole, not having an audience, there are a lot of different variables going into it. It's been a long week. It's been a long Olympic process. It's been a long year. So just a lot of different variables. And I think we're just a little bit too.
We all went through the long year together. You realize that, right? And not that she's like some pampered millionaire. I'm not even going to comment on it in that way. But like, even as a high level athlete, your life is just a little bit more bubbled. It's a little bit more protected than the average life. So for you to sit there and grandstand about how hard it's been getting through COVID, and you remember when this COVID shit first kicked off and like celebrities were doing all these weird videos together and they were doing like poses in the bathtub. Like, they were doing all kinds of goofy stuff. And now you want me to feel bad for your celebrity athlete problems during the last year, where like most of us were trying to figure out how to keep the money coming in, right? Please.
Yeah, and I think most athletes, they didn't miss any money, if I'm not mistaken. If you had an endorsement deal signed, your endorsement deal didn't blow up because of COVID. If you were if you had a 5-year, $100 million contract, they didn't suspend your contract because of COVID. Far as I know, that didn't happen. Athletes still got their money, and they still had their 10,000 square feet and however many acres to roam about when the country was shut down. Meanwhile,
Right.
the regular person got his 1,000 square feet in a yard that he could throw a rock in. He could throw a rock, the further than the distance of his backyard. Like, so, I mean, other people was cooped up. Athletes were just fine.
We couldn't go to Planet Fitness. We couldn't go to Crunch. We couldn't go to LA Fitness. None of those things. They were all shut down. But the athletes in their private training camps didn't get shut down. For a fact they were out somewhere. There was a combine open for them somewhere. Even if it was their own private property where they got a giant facility on it, like, they got that shit too. So, like, let's keep it a buck. You didn't suffer like the real suffering that occurred. And also, the very first thing she said, imagine Michael Jordan making that exact same statement. Like, I just wanted to let my teammates step up and take second place because they got the silver, right? So I just wanted to let my teammates step up and they could handle it. They could go get second place. Good for them. They did it without me. Like we have never accepted that shit from a male athlete, a black male athlete at that. And where do you stand now in the history of black male athletes in the Olympics? You guys remember that it was one of Black America's places to shine on the global stage, all the way back to Hitler.
Yeah, our athleticism is the one thing that's non-negotiable. We're non-negotiably, objectively, empirically, verifiably better at everybody else than that. And we can talk shit and say, yeah, and it's our genetics. It's not that we study harder. No, we just built like that. Like, and so our athleticism is, that's.
So you sprinkle a little black girl magic on it and poof, that shit's gone.
Chief Rocker, when it comes to athleticism, that's one thing black people will get real racist on. Be like, nope, it's the genetics, it's the genes, it's in us, it's not in you. Deal with it, bitch. Like that's what black people low key been saying that for a while. But Chief Rocker in the building says, I was down there for Operation Uphold Democracy. Right on. Good for you. I knew it was something politically going on down there at that time, but shout out to you. Son is hot rod in the building. He says apparently her former team, Dr. Larry Nasser, who is now serving a prison sentence, sexually assault. Okay, I don't know what this got to do with anything. Sexually assaulted her, and that's the reason for her mental state and her withdrawal.
Oh, you really gonna make me be the guy? You really gonna make me be the guy? Because for one, yes, that's true. The feds, look, the feds are flying all over the country, tracking down everybody that was in DC January 6th, but they couldn't get this one guy that all these girls told on. Somehow or another, they couldn't lock him up in time, but that's another story. Now,
I don't know nothing about that story. Real quick, so that was this year that they were trying to find the guy.
Well, it was probably a year or two ago when it first broke, but he's in jail now. You know how these things kind of travel through the legal system. It takes some time. But I don't know if I had no idea she was one of the girls.
Okay, and Pablo pointed out that she won 5 gold medals since the Larry Nasser situation. And if that was last year, I mean, look, I hate to do this too, because that's one thing I don't play no games about. If you're talking about sexual assault, she's 24 or 5 right now. If this was so, I mean, she was 23, and one of her trainers. Are they saying that she got raped or attempted raped back in back over a year and a half ago? Is that what they're saying?
And I'm not even sure if it was a year and a half ago, but It may have been when she was a younger athlete before she ever got famous, because you know how these things come, you know, like these stories come out years later.
I always, okay, I hate to do this, but it'd be a lot of times where I be side-eyeing some of those coaches when they be coaching the little girls in the gymnastics, all the stuff that girls do, the flipping and
Not my girl. That shit makes me uncomfortable. I don't like that stuff.
No, I agree. It does. It makes me uncomfortable. If I had a daughter, and I got her into all that kind of stuff, I'm sorry. Them male coaches who coach girls and stuff like that, I side eye. I hate to do that too, because you shouldn't just be charging up men like that with no evidence. But those are issues. But especially if it happened when she was younger, to try to pull that out now, that's like me taking whatever. If I do some crazy stuff right now today, my father died when I was 5. It's reeking of that type of stuff. Because that is controlling me.
I'm gonna go there, bro. Look. I'm just gonna go there. Like that happened to her when she was 10. Well, not 10, 16. Someone said in the chat, and she's won medals since then. So I'm waiting.
Since then.
Yeah, she became the GOAT after that. So she was already at the level. So she was up there. She made it. She bounced back from that. And the thing of it is, though, right? Tariq Nasheed came out with this whole buck breaking phenomena, and he props to him for going there. He did the work. God, I don't want to watch the work, but he did the work, and he figured out the history of buck breaking.
Are you sure about that? Did you watch it?
I watched the work. So
I'm not convinced that he figured out. I'm not convinced that he actually substantiated the degree in which that was happening, if it was happening. I'm going to watch the documentary someday, but as far as everything that I know, that is shaky evidence that was really a thing. And that's another. Okay, go ahead.
I was just trying to connect some like disparate dots here. It's a little far, it's a little stretch. Bear with me here. Black America has been like symbolically castrated to the point now where, and I tied these 3 stories together last night on my show. So you got the athletes failing to compete, because it's not just Simone. You have Osaka, and then you have what was the Sha'carri? The fastest weave in the West. Like you got you got black athletes looking crazy. Right?
As far as Sha'carri, hold on.
Do it again. Please. Stay off the weed.
All right.
So and then we got. I didn't mention this last night, but it slipped my mind. But the cryingest man in the world, he just got rewarded like $100 million from the richest man in the world. And now while all that's happening too, don't forget the big crying ass cop that took the stage in DC yesterday. We're looking so bad. And then, while all this is happening, you know what else just happened? Ed Buck got convicted. You know what Ed Buck does? No. Oh God, Ed Buck. Ed Buck hunts young black men.
He what?
Just the buck breaking is real. And so I'm just bro. Type it up. Type it up. He just got convicted. I was watching a news clip of that last night. And so I'm just looking like, yo, we are getting assaulted. We are being attacked on all fronts. Like, bro, this shit ain't no good. I'm ready to leave.
Well, see, all right, now that's the wrong route with it, because listen, crimes, and I'm open to somebody showing me some evidence of it.
No,
but as far as crimes and people doing stuff to black people, whenever you look at the data, you can clearly see that black people commit more crimes, particularly violent crimes against white people, than the other way around. That much is true. So again, what's going on here is the pushing of the victimhood narrative to where whenever a white person is doing anything to black people, it becomes a much bigger story. They
Bernard,
publicize
you know
it.
I am not that guy. You know I'm not that
I
guy.
know you're not that guy, but
that
yeah.
Ed Buck is important because Ed Buck is a major player in Democrat money. That's why he's important.
See, I'm not familiar with that story.
He bought his way out of that trouble until he couldn't buy no more. Put it that way. And he was left to pay for Democrat politics and then go out and hunt young black booty. That was his deal in life. So that's why he's important. Not so much to add to the black-white racial tension, but
I think you like that story just for the irony that the Buck breaking documentary come out, and then Ed Buck, who is doing what you're saying that he's doing. I don't know that much about the story, but if he's clearly enunciate what it is that he's that's done. You said going after young black boys. So I'm reading. He says he offered drugs for sex. Okay. All right, I guess. I'm sitting here trying to read while we talking, trying to figure out because I don't know that much about this story.
No, like I said, I was connecting some faraway dots here. It's a loose point, obviously, but overall, the theme of it that I'm sort of painting here is that like the image of not just black masculinity, but the black image in general is just taking hits on every front.
Yeah, that's the bigger point too. Oh shoot, somebody is. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I didn't. Google didn't just put that on the front page.
Bro, it's messy, and he is Democrat money. He's knee deep in like the Hillary Clinton circle. Put it that way. So like the fact that it's not a story, and mind you, we are.
Time out. Stop. I don't really fuck with the gentleman in question right there. I mean, I don't fuck with him at all. But don't put bullshit like that in my chat either. All right, carry on. Yeah. The individual you're talking about, I don't care for, but no, don't put bullshit like that in my chat. All right, let's carry on.
No, I'm listening to a clip from that channel, BNC. It's like where Mark Lamont Hill, he hosts the show over there. Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's where he got cooked by Judge Joe Brown. That's where Judge Joe Brown cooked the hell out of him. But anyway, carry on.
Yeah, and so the funny thing about it, if you listen to the clip, what they said is he mostly attacked gay men. So I'm like, what do you mean mostly? It's like, so he was really on the hunt, just looking. And oh man, y'all covered this up for so long. But anyway, like I said, man, our image is under assault. And it's just looking rough out here. Apparently, we can't even finish in our own competitions anymore. And when I see stuff like Ed Buck floating in the background, I'm like, maybe these things are connected. I don't know. Maybe there's something going on here. Maybe there's something in the water. I don't know. But I'm feeling under attack. I really do. I'm joining the team now. I'm starting to put on my my Black Lives Matter kufi.
Yeah, man. They didn't browbeat you down. You're gonna be rocking a rainbow Trans Lives Matter shirt in a little bit. Black Trans Lives Matter. You're gonna be rocking that shirt in a little.
The kufi as far as I get. That's the most colors I can wear.
Shout out to SKC. He says, "Congrats, Sonny Lee, for winning gold for USA." Shout out to SKC. I don't even get the reference that he's making right there. I'm in the dark on so much stuff. Mr. Wright in the building with the $5 super chat. We also got I think that was D-Rock Den, who comes through with his customary $5 super chat. Shout out to D-Rock Den. I think that was you. Let me double check. Yep, D-Rock Den in the building. Says for the black girl flops or something like that. I'm trying to read it on the fly, but I roll the rest of this not so beautiful bean footage right here. Hold on one moment.
Stressed out, but we should be out here having fun, and sometimes that's not the case. I just felt like it would be a little bit better to take a back seat, work on my mindfulness, and I knew that the girls would do an absolutely great job, and I did mindfulness, and I knew that the girls would take a back seat, work on my mindfulness, and I knew that the girls would do an absolutely great job, and I didn't want to risk the team a medal for kind of my screw ups because they've worked way too hard for that. So I just decided that those girls need to go in and do the rest of the competition. Yeah, I say put mental health first, because if you don't, then you're not going to enjoy your sport and you're not going to succeed as much as you want to. So it's okay sometimes to even sit out the big competitions to focus on yourself, because it shows how strong of a competitor and person that you really are, rather than just battle through it.
Yeah, cut the bullshit. That's the clip anyway. So quitting shows how strong you are. And it's okay to show up and quit at the biggest competition ever. Raise your black kids with that shit. Remember when black athletes used to go to the Olympics and come back and be on the Wheaties box? Now the Wheaties box is gonna have like what, fat bitches on it? Like how where are we going?
Well, yeah, I think she still can get the Wheaties box though, based off the reaction to this.
Oh yes, definitely. But you see what I mean though. It's not now we're downward pressure on our upward mobility. We are supposed to reach for the stars no matter what. And now it's okay if you just sit back and let other people reach.
Yeah. Man, and listen, as somebody who truly likes sports, like I love sports. Well, my camera is not on, but if it was, y'all see that the NBA trophy, the Larry O'Brien trophy back there. I love sports, and there have been situations where, let's just say, a player had an injury, and he could go out there and give it his all, and maybe help the team win, maybe pull out some heroic victory. But there's a time and place where it's like, I see you out here trying, but your injury is you slowing us down. Yeah, you still can shoot, but we losing points on the defensive end because you can't rotate back over fast enough. You can't guard your man. You can make an open jump shot, and we need you shooting, but you can't guard your man. He keeps scoring on you, so we got to sit you down. You are a star player, but we better without you right now. Like there's a fair place for that conversation to be had. Or if the star player is just completely stinking it up. That's happened. I've seen star players do that. Just have terrible games to where the coach, if the coach wasn't cracking, because sometimes coaches crack under pressure, they may come to the conclusion, damn, given the way we playing right now, it probably will be best if I just took out the star player, because he's so off his game today. We'll do better if I just took him out. And sometimes coaches will do that, and sometimes they'll just leave him in and just go down with the ship, so to speak. Like, I understand that completely, but it is non-negotiable that if a discussion is being had where a star player has to contemplate whether or not my team is going to be better without me, or the coach has to contemplate, are we going to be better if I take out the star player? Whenever that happens, it is a grand L for that star player. You folded, you cracked, you played your worst game on the biggest stage. It's a hands down L. Only in this SJW world that we live in can somebody spin that as focusing on mental health. Only in this world that we've created. Everybody gets a trophy, mamby-pamby land world that we just that we live in now. Can something like that get applauded? Like, no, it's an L. She like if she just simply said, and only thing I saw is that one little bad thing she did when she jumped off the joust or the horse or whatever they call it, did the flip, kind of cockeyed it or whatever, and landed kind of funny. That's only one thing I saw her do wrong. Now, if she was just fucking up the whole tournament and she just say, for whatever reason, I'm fucking up, I'm not in here, Y'all are better without me. I'm stepping down. So we can overall place higher, or so y'all can overall place higher, or whatever. Like, I can accept that because sometimes it happens. Sometimes boxers get in the ring and figure out that, oh shit, I'm past my prime, and I didn't know it until Larry Holmes started whooping my ass in this corner. Shout out to Muhammad Ali. He found out the hard way that he was past his prime and he needed to retire. That kind of shit happens. Sometimes athletes find out the hard way that, okay, I can compete against this guy and that guy, or this team or that team, while being hung over after having sex with a bunch of whores all night. But woo, these guys right here, they kicking my ass. I got to be completely sobered up with air in my lungs to beat these guys. I'm getting killed out here. And just tell the truth. You just, hey, you ain't got it. You suck right now.
That's the thing. See, male, our and I hate to keep drawing the gender line here, but I'm having a hard time getting away from it, because our athletes, the athletes that we celebrate are mostly men, and they don't have that attitude of I just can't make it today. Like we can laugh about the whole going out and doing coke and sleeping with a bunch of hookers the night before a big game, but they woke up in the morning feeling like they were gonna kill it, and she didn't. And when you talk about pulling out of a game, normally it's the coach. You were just describing all those scenarios, speaking not from the mind of the ball player or the star athlete, because you expect the star athlete to always want the ball. Like that is a key factor of being that kind of person. I always want the ball. No matter what it is, you give AI the ball. Under no circumstance does he not get a touch. Like that's the way we're looking at it here. So if he's really fucking up, if he's really stinking up the place, it's not on him to throw in the towel and quit on himself. It is the coach's job to make that executive decision. Like, look, bro, I love you, but you got to chill. And that's respectable. And we'll still look at AI like, yeah, he was stinking it up. He definitely wasn't playing at his maximum capacity. But we don't do that when it comes to her. And not only that, this is just one more list of evidence, one more piece of evidence that the entire world is coming together not to protect black men, and therefore it's not black people on the whole, only to protect the image of the black woman. The black woman can do no wrong, even on a global scale. And like, how can we benefit from something like this? Like, this is the black woman is God become corporate.
God damn.
Seriously, what happens when Johnson and Johnson? What happens when Pfizer believes the black woman is God? What happens when MSNBC? Well, hell, they probably already do believe.
Yeah, they there already.
Yeah. So like, you see what I'm going? Like this is bad in so many ways. I just keep thinking of new ways of how this shit's bad.
Yeah, man, that's wild. That's wild. I had another clip because it was the whole black girl tragic magic. And shout out to Jason Whitlock. I stole that tagline from him. I don't know if he was the first one to say it, but he was the first one I saw do it. Said black girl magic, and then crossed out the magic and put tragic. I don't know if he's the first one to do that. He's the first one I saw do it. So shout out to him. I stole his tagline in the thumbnail. The other moments of black girl magic, I guess, the Gwen Berry situation. You familiar with that one? That's the chick that turned away from the flag.
The hammer tosser.
Yeah, the hammer tosser. The what?
Black Thor.
You called her Black Thor, damn.
you know Thor was a chick for a little while in the comic books, so it works.
No, I didn't know that. I only know that Loki was a chick in another universe. I just found that out from the Loki series. Yeah, Loki. That Loki was pretty damn good, by the way. I liked it. That.
I didn't catch any of Loki. I was pissed at TV for a while. I haven't watched much new TV lately. I might catch up to that one day. Yeah.
That's. I'm sorry I spoiled that. I don't know if you knew that part, but no. Loki was pretty damn good. But the hammer. I'm trying to. Hopefully, I got this video. Oh shit! Now I'm sucking right now. I'm sucking bad. No, I wanted to pull up a video of they were asking her if you got this disdain for the flag. You got this disdain for the flag, for the country, for this, for that, or whatever. Then why come out here and compete? If you're going to turn away from the flag because of whatever reason, shouldn't you take a stronger stance and say that, no, I'm not even going to participate in the Olympics? They asked her that question, and I just wanted to play the clip of the non-answer that she gave, but I'm struggling to find it right now. I had it. Damn it. I pulled it up on my laptop.
I didn't even know she got asked the question directly, because it raises a philosophical inconsistency here, right? And a severe one. This is not like, which way do you want to roll the toilet paper? Like, no. This is not an over or under difference. This is major inconsistency here. Like, if you really think America is what's the word, systemically racist, we are oppressive to black people, to people of color, to the LGBTs, all of that, right? If you really believe all of these things about America, like put the flag aside, because the flag could be any color, it's just a symbol. But put the flag aside. Why do you want to be the person to represent us? Because now, aren't you now to the face of the world? I mean, aren't you now to the rest of the world the face of American oppression, American racial discrimination, American systemic racism now, by representing America, even without holding the flag? Even if no one ever took a picture of you next to the flag, you are still representing all the things you claim to hate, because you say America is all these evil things. So doesn't that mean you're wearing the jersey of evil America?
Yeah. No, that's a perfectly logical question. Let's see. This story is a little older. The story is about a month old. I didn't care to cover it. It hadn't become a trend. After this, then Sha'carri, and whenever I say Sha'carri's name, I gotta hold on. Where we at?
Do it again, please. Stay off the weed. Stay off the weed. And you can't stay off the weed.
All right. Gotta play that. Every time I say Sha'carri, that has to get played. But nothing had become a trend back when Gwen Berry did this. It was like, okay, she did that, and that's that. And then the whole Sha'carri thing happened, and then this thing happened, and now it's like, okay, black women got a little. We're seeing patterns of them showing out over in the Olympics. So yeah, so now it's like, all right, I guess I'll cover it and give my 2 cents on some of this stuff. But this is just the little background of the story as far as with Gwen Berry, for those that don't know. I don't think this was as popular. The people didn't talk about this as much as they talked about Sha'carri or Simone Biles. I think I said her name right. But just to give a little backstory on this, and then we can see the interview in her not answering that question that was asked, or not adequately answering it.
Welcome back to BNC Live. Over
fair use.
the weekend, Olympic athlete Gwen Berry made waves, and not just for her performance in the Olympic trials. After making her second Olympic team and receiving that bronze medal, Berry turned her back to the U.S. flag while the national anthem played and held up a shirt that read "Activist Athlete." This isn't the first time Berry has exercised her right to peaceful protest. After winning gold in the hammer throw at the 2019 Pan Am Games, Berry raised her fist, for which she was sanctioned. She says it cost her thousands of dollars, sponsorships, and affected the stability of her career. But this time around, she's calling it a setup. And athletes have already been.
Hey, look at that. That's Black Thor. Shut out a hammer.
That is funny. I didn't even know that was an event, even though I know what I have seen people do that. It's like you can see them spinning around before they let it go. I just in my mind, I never.
I don't know why more black girls don't practice the hammer toss. Like you would think it would be a natural sport for them. Like you like throwing shit at niggas so much.
Yeah, they're pretty proficient at throwing shit. So that's funny.
To use the platform to stand up for what they believe in. BNC's Jimmy Marlowe right here alongside next to me.
The BNC Live.
Thank you for having me.
So first of all, congratulations on securing a second spot in the Olympics for the 2021 Tokyo Games. But following the media ceremony that you broke rank with the other athletes, and you draped an activist athlete shirt over your head during the Star Spangled Banner. Explain what happened in those moments, because a lot of people have a lot of different scenarios, but we want to hear from you on this platform. Tell everyone what was on your mind during that time.
Well, originally, we were not even supposed to be on the podium during the singing or the playing of the national anthem. When we were back in the call room, the directions were that we were going to be introduced to the crowd before the anthem was going to be played or after the anthem was going to be played. No one made any mention or any notion that we would be on the podium or had to be on the podium during the singing of the national anthem. I want to make that clear. Those were our directions, either before or after. No other event group that I know of stood on the podium during the playing of the national anthem. However, when we went out to introduce ourselves to the crowd, coincidentally, the national anthem was playing and they asked us to stand on the podium, and then the anthem played. In that moment, I feel like it was a setup because I was.
All right. Now, a lot of people have responded to that by saying that it was in writing, the exact order of the procedures, and what was in writing that she supposedly, I guess, didn't read. It laid out that, yeah, the anthem would be playing while they would be out there and while they would be on the podium. So take that for what you want to take it for. But a lot of people did come forward and say that based off everything. I mean, she can say, well, this is what they told me, but everything that's on the record in writing does lay out that they would be there. So you can,
like how do you not expect to have that at the Olympics? Like where are we playing at? And then too, before this current bout of like national wokeness, there was a picture of her that went that surfaced after this whole event came out, where she was waving the flag. She was posing with the American flag at one point, and she was smiling and looking, as cute as she could for a hammer tosser. But like, why now? Like, why?
Hey, hold on. That's a good point, because as much as everybody criticizing her look, saying she looked like Rodman, let's just make it very clear. Hold on, real quick. Hold on time. Yeah, these white hammer tossers ain't so hot they damn self.
Yeah, like they some fat girls. Like at least she's not a big fat chick. She got the little muscle booty and everything. Like I wouldn't hit it because she probably turn around and left hook you. But still, like she's somebody to try. There's some soft dude out there to try it out.
Yeah, but something about that hammer tossing. Yeah,
nah, bro. I can't get with that. She got too many deadly skills for me. Her skill set is intimidating.
Yeah, that this is the one time where yes, I am intimidated by a strong black woman in this situation.
Yeah, thanks.
They are right. They said we intimidated by their strength. Okay, you got me. You got me.
The bitch is Thor, bro. Of course I'm intimidated. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm definitely intimidated by a strong woman in this case. Absolutely.
Walking around the hood just swinging Mjolnir and shit. Hell no.
You can just hear that. You just hear her winding. She goes, throw that thing at your ass. All right.
Of the national anthem. However, when we went out to introduce ourselves to the crowd, coincidentally, the national anthem was playing and they asked us to stand on the podium, and then the anthem played. In that moment, I feel like it was a setup because those were not the directions. That was not the intent. The intent was we would be introduced to the crowd either before or after the singing of the national anthem. In which if we had that option, or if I knew that I was going to be on the podium, I would have chose something else.
Now, I just want to ask, what is it about the national anthem or that whole scenario that made you feel so uncomfortable? Why didn't you want to, acknowledge that part?
History. If you know your history, you know the full song of the national anthem. The third paragraph speaks to slaves in America, our blood being slain and pilchered all over the floor. It's disrespectful, and it does not speak for Black Americans. It's obvious. There's no question.
Okay, now this is another thing I don't like when Black people do this one. She said, if you know your history, okay, history. That's great. History is in the past. The national anthem, yes, it would. Historically, there was some lines in it that were horribly racist. Okay, great. They removed those lines because they were racist. So to me, like, are you saying that, okay, they got to completely scrap it and write a whole new song from scratch, or they can keep the same theme, rhythm, and beat to the song, and that's traditional, but we got to get this bullshit out of it because that don't represent us anymore. So it's like, when I hear stuff like that, it's like that speaks to the lack of hardcore racism that's happening today, to where, again, we always got to cling on to historical racism, even when we see that they've done something to at least correct the optics of the damn lyrics of the damn song. It's like, so that doesn't make sense for that to be the reason why you don't stand for the flag, because it used to say something that was undoubtedly fucked up.
Have you yourself actually read the lyrics? Because the internet's a hell of a thing. The internet's a hell of a drug, by the way. Because and while you were talking, I pulled up the lyrics to the national anthem. Apparently, there are 4 stanzas, and we only sing the first 2. The very last part is pretty benign, I believe. I mentioned some freemen, but the third paragraph on it specifically, I'll just read it for you. There's no like profanity or nothing horrible. It's actually very mild. To like, I don't understand what the butthurt is about.
You know what? I've been taking people at their word when they say that there was some racist lines in there about slaves and blood.
That's your fault. Listen. Don't believe none of this pro-Black history shit.
I've been taking pro-Blacks at their word.
Yeah,
okay? I used to okay, so let's get down to the bottom of it. What does it actually say?
Okay, here we go.
And hold on real quick. Rosemaster 1, thank you for the cash app, and man, I gotta loan you back $2 so you can so you can send me some more cash app. But no, Rosemaster 1 send me a cash app. Appreciate you. But go ahead.
Okay. And where is that band who so vauntingly swore that the havoc of war and the battle's confusion, a home and a country, should leave us no more? Their blood has washed out their foul footsteps' pollution. No refuge could save the hireling and slave from the terror of flight or the gloom of the grave. And the star-spangled banner in triumph doth wave o'er land of the free and home of the brave. That's it. They didn't hang a nigga. They didn't fuck nobody, bitch. Like, I hear worse shit and on the top 8 at 8.
Yeah, it's almost like they mentioned slavery. These
are the objectionable parts as far as I can tell. When it says their blood has washed out their foul footsteps pollution, I think during a war, if you're writing a war song, you can assume that the foul people are the enemies.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It didn't sound like they were saying that the slaves were the foul people that their blood was rinsed with. It's almost like they made that point about the enemies of the war, and then they went on and said no slave or citizen or whatever could blah 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 blah.
No refuge could save the hireling and slave from the terror of flight or the gloom of the grave. Bro, it's war. Nobody's safe. What the fuck are you guys crying about? Seriously, like, is that what's so bad? Is that why we're so butthurt? Is that why we refuse to sing this song? Is that why we had to write a black national anthem for a non-existent black nation? Because of this shit? God.
I understand why. Okay. I ain't about to SJW this thing, but that part needs not be sung. I'll say that. I'll say just take it out just because it mentions slave and people get triggered, whatever. But it's not exactly saying what she's saying that it said. I can say it. I can confidently say that it's not saying that it's not saying what she's saying that it's saying, and what a lot of black people have been saying that it says. It doesn't say that the black people's blood on the floor. Yeah, no, it doesn't say that.
I will up the game for you a little bit, because I actually got into a debate with somebody else about the Confederates, and they said that the Confederates, the army was founded specifically about slavery. But I'm like, all right, so read the Articles of Confederation. And end of story. Just read the Articles of Confederation. Like, we are being told to hate things that we are scared to examine for ourselves. Just put it that way. Yeah. I know I'm picking at scabs here. We can move on, but yeah. I'm just saying, don't take them at their word. Go back and read all the objectionable parts of history that they tell you that you should be forever butthurt about. Go read it for yourself and see how butthurt you feel after.
All right, let's go. Let's keep moving.
Now, you were quoted as saying that you didn't want to do that because the anthem did not represent you. So now, we have to ask, what is your response to people that are sort of demonizing or choosing to take what you did in a negative light? What do you say to the folks that now say, why be on Team USA if you don't want to represent the flag?
I never said that I didn't want to go to the Olympic Games. That's why I competed and got third and made the team. I never said that I hated the country. Never said that. All I said was I respect my people enough to not stand or acknowledge something that disrespects them. I love my people, point blank, period.
Now, that was the part that was just kudos to him for asking that question, because that is the pertinent question. And then she took a back step and copped a plea, basically on some, well, I never said that I disliked this country or hated this country or that I didn't want to compete, because I did compete and I won. And then it's like she started gloating a little bit, like it basically just comes off like, yeah, it's all about me and what I want to do and my feel gooderies, and I feel good when I compete and when I win. But oh yeah, and but the other stuff about the country, I'm not going to take an actual stance. I'm going to take a stance in a way, but where I still can be in the spotlight. I'm not going to really take a stance. I'm not going to jeopardize me, being in a spotlight and being able to, showcase my skill and my talent. It was some foolishness and fakery embedded in there.
It's narcissism, bro. This is textbook narcissism. You just want to, you're going out of your way to have all this inordinate attention placed on you, and it's undeserved attention at that. Like, you didn't even win anything yet, but people are coming talking to you like you're a celebrity, like you've done something, like you throwing a hammer and wearing that black t-shirt actually, strikes a blow for justice anywhere in the world. Like this is all performance. It's performance art. It's like when chicks get out in the park and do weird dances and shit like that. This is just a giant performance piece. That's all it really is. And the media is really geared to reward this sort of behavior, because it's all like it's all part of a program, it seems like, where we're just going to prop up certain views and certain ideas for our own, benefit, and totally chuck logic and common sense out the window. Like, what are you protesting if you don't think America is racist? If you don't hate America, what are you protesting then?
Yeah.
Like, it's a real simple through line, and because we're obviously, I watch BNC, but because I use them for content. But you look at the type of channel this is kind of how they operate. Everybody comes up. Most of the people that come up there, it's softball questions, softball interviews, and it's all done for the sake of, like, protecting your collective black ego. Yeah. And the shit's crappy. It's a bunch of bullshit. It's all pointless.
Yeah, no doubt. What the hell? Okay, I'm looking at something. Okay, don't worry about that. That's something. I just saw something I need to make a correction on. But yeah, man, it's wild out there. It's wild out there. There's 3 incidents. I mean, the Sha'carri thing, that was the third incident of black girl magic in the Olympics. That's the one it's not too much to even be said with that one. I'm pretty sure you covered that. I didn't cover it. I didn't speak on it. I didn't care until when the Simone Biles thing happened. That's when it was like, okay, we got a trend going right now with this thing.
Yeah,
where
I covered Sha'carri. I kind of talked about her, a little bit, but I didn't actually dedicate any time to it.
Yeah. I didn't put that much time on it. Now, when I noticed a trifecta, then I was it was a little different then. So, but no, overall, one thing I will point out, and shout out to Jason Whitlock again. One thing that I did not notice that the whole time when they were saying her mom died, they were saying her biological mother died. And shout out to Jason Whitlock on that. He pointed out that the reason that they are saying her biological mother died and that's why she started smoking weed is because he was basically pointing out that this wasn't really her mom, in the sense that this ain't the woman that raised her, or this or that, and I don't know if that's fair or unfair, but it still was like, wait, hold on. We talking about a situation where, there's somebody else who she refers to as her actual mom. Otherwise, they wouldn't have to say biological mom. So there's an actual mom that actually raised her, and this is just another, the woman that gave birth to her that didn't raise her, who she may or may not have had a relationship with. And yeah, you could drum up some, the mother that didn't raise you, that you didn't have that much of a relationship with, dying. Okay, it can make you feel some type of way. But it's just interesting that they were using that as an excuse. Her mom died, but apparently it really wasn't her actual mom, in the sense that.
Let's jump in. Hold on. Because Nick Anderson, if you scroll up a little bit in the comments, Nick Anderson put out a comment, and it was just about to scroll past too far, and then you made this comment, and now it ties perfectly together. He says Simone Biles, he spelled it wrong. Simone Biles quit on her team just like black women quit on their families. Look at all the cover that black women have been given about that very concept since the freaking Moynihan report has come out. And then now, we tie it to Sha'carri Richardson, like, so apparently your mom wasn't there for you either. And we're connecting, far apart, far away dots here. But there is a theme at play where, and to our detriment as men and as a community on the whole, the black woman really is God, and we have to respect her no matter what she does. If she quits mid-stroke, we have to respect her as God. If she gets to the Olympics and she backs out, we have to respect her as God. If she lies about which mama died, we have to respect her as God. Like, that's just the game here. And now it's being enforced from on high by corporate America. Like, it's almost spooky.
That's an interesting point, and that's almost like a reoccurring theme, if I'm not mistaken, on your channel. When you point out that it's one thing that, this is happening. Like you saying, the black woman is God. can't be criticized. But it's another thing when it's being forced from on high, corporate wise. It's like it's getting drenched into the whole thought process of the country, where you can't criticize black women. In all honesty, black men are kind of in on that too in some situations, where you can't criticize black men. So many aspects of the media got to walk on eggshells around the black guy who charged the cops with a knife. They just can't say, oh, this motherfucker was crazy and was running at a cop to stab him, and yeah, he
that is actually there's logical consistency there, because you can criticize black men. There are channels that exist for the sole purpose of criticizing, demeaning, and bemoaning all the ways in which black men are fucked up. So the idea that you can't criticize black men, I mean, how many careers have been built on that? How many talk shows have made their claim to fame on content like that? I don't know if that's quite as true. What you can't criticize are certain types of black men, certain elements of black men, because once you start to criticize them, it's like when you pull on a thread, you will eventually leave the woman naked. And that's why I believe you can't really criticize certain types of black men, because you notice what you criticize was like the thug element, the criminal element. That's the part of black America that gets protected. That's the part of black America that gets sort of wrapped in a bubble. Whereas like if you're, I hate to use these words, but we're kind of all, accepted as universal lingo here. The educated lamb is always up for criticism. It's never not been true. He's always been seen as the sellout, seen as not real enough. He ain't a real nigga. Real niggas are to be protected because mama said so.
You got a point there. You got a point there with the black men that you can criticize, but yeah, it's almost the hold on, I'm in the middle of shoot. I'm trying to put your name. Okay, I gotta do that later. I was trying to get your name and everything in the title, but I straighten all that out in a second. But I'm trying to think this one through, because
why is prison reform more of an issue than marriage reform? Because men actually care more about marriage reform than they would about prison reform. Most men who are going to be married probably aren't going to wind up in prison. It's not even a conception for them.
That's an interesting point. And okay, let's look at this. They'll do more or put more money into prison reform or reforming the police and how policing takes place, but far as trying to fix the problem where the study that 8th grade boys reading at a 4th grade level or whatever, fixing that problem seems less important. Producing more intelligent, educated, or bare minimum able to read black men is less important than changing how you treat those that break crimes. I mean that break the law or commit crimes, I should say. That's an issue and a factor as well. So you may very well be onto something when you talk about how it's certain black men that get the cape, that get some of the can do no wrong black girl magic. We immortalize and build shrines and have annual celebrations for various criminals that have or various black men that were killed by white men, just to go ahead and put it bold and bluntly. They go down, they're immortalized forever. They're the gods. They got shrines, they got statues up. I remember,
bro.
I remember when I was in Atlanta recently, I took a picture next to that Dominique Wilkins statue, and I felt horrible that it just popped in my mind, where I was like, I'm sure there's a George Floyd statue somewhere for people to take pictures next to. But anyway,
you can sit on the bench with him. I know you've seen the picture by now.
All right, let me look. Probably okay.
But before we move on, I just wanted to say, and I hate like I'm not picking fights with people in here. Shout out to David Johnson. The last time I was on this panel, David Johnson, I think that was this panel. David Johnson came up, and we had asked him flat out, how is Lil Nas X acceptable, but Ben Carson is a coon? In silence. Like that in a nutshell is the problem we're describing here. We're like, we will have a statue of a George Floyd, but we will never get a Ben Carson statue in this climate. And politics aside, and he has said some goofy things about religion and in history. Like the man is imperfect as fuck. Like, yes. But he separated conjoined twins. Like, can you do double brain surgery? I will put that. I will stake my black card on that. I would rather have him than George Floyd over Lil Nas X. All right. When we're doing the racial drafts, I will trade you a George Floyd, a Lil Nas X, and a Jacob Blake for half of a Ben Carson. Just half. Not even the whole. Just, can I get his left hand? That's it. Like seriously. Like people have such like weird value systems when it comes to who is really deserving of black praise. Like, our value system is shot. And then look at the statue, bro. Ain't that the perfect dope fiend lean?
Hold on. I don't know if y'all could tell, but the statue was in a damn wife beater.
Yes, bro. They put it as a statue. It's a nigga in a wife beater immortalized. They immortalized a nigga in a wife beater, bro. Do you know how insulting that is, bro? And it ain't even Ike. Like, if it should have been Ike Turner, I'd have felt like, you know what? It's a little fucking trolly, but I could work with Ike Turner. Ike Turner means something to me. This nigga, nah, bro. Dope fiends die every day, B. Nah, I am not. Nah, the 700-pound gorilla in the room. Look at this bullshit.
Oh my goodness.
700-pound George Floyd statue. Who defaced it? Somebody defaced that one, or is it the other one? I know the white one got messed up because the white one was in Brooklyn too. I should have went and seen it firsthand, but.
Oh, it looked like somebody did put some spray paint or something over it.
Blackfaced them. But why'd they make the statue white anyway? Like, I would have rather you made it all black. Like, if it had been a dark ebony black statue like the spray paint looks, that would have been more respectable. Like, bro, they gave us a statue they whitewashed George Floyd.
Look at this shit, man.
That's why I'm like, yo, I can't be the only one who finds humor in this. What's my boy wearing? He got on a dashiki? Oh, wow. He got on the African. He representing the ancestors. Got George Floyd looking like a god next to him.
They got George Floyd looking like Xerxes in the 300.
I was just trying to think. He's like, all you have to do is kneel before me. Oh, God.
He's looking like Xerxes.
I'm Leonidas. Oh my God, this is bullshit.
No, come on. SKC then pull it up. He heard me let out the coon laugh.
Nah, SKC was waiting to jump in for a minute. I seen him in the chat. He was fired up already.
Go ahead. Shout out to CJ MBM. I'm gonna skip you for a second because I gotta hear SKC's.
I'm gonna drop down for a minute, but I'm gonna come back up in like 10-15 minutes. All right.
All right. Cool. All right. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming through, man. But all right. All right. SKC. What have you gone and paid homage to the George Floyd statue, man?
I'm a contributor.
Okay.
Contributed to the statue.
Man, get out of here, Travis. See, it's too many coons pulling up now. Trade MVP in the back chat. I don't even want Trey up here.
I wanted to see if we, as the Manosphere, could get together and make a group trip field trip to go take our pictures on the statue. I mean, that would be building something, right?
No. But I don't even want to hear from Trey, man. Y'all killing me today, man.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know how I didn't. Okay, I think I saw the one that's just his head. I saw that one. I did not know. I don't know how I missed the story of the park bench George Floyd statue. I don't know
that's weird, man. That's just weird.
I don't know
who came up with that? I have no idea, man.
I don't know.
And in a wife beater.
I missed that. They made a statue of a nigga in a wife beater.
Yeah.
That happened.
Yeah. That's your representation, black man.
Okay, SKC, do you want to deal with the irony of him being hosed down in this picture right here?
Oh my god.
Man.
Oh my god. Oh my god, man. This wow.
All right.
Wow.
Go ahead, SKC. You got something else?
No. Go ahead. Go to CJ. I'll just jump in as
all right, CJ, man. Go ahead and save us, man. Go ahead and save us, man. We need your help, man. We didn't went to a dark place. Hopefully, you can save us and pull us out of that dark place before Trey take us back to it. So go ahead, CJ.
Man, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all clowning today, man. But on a more serious note, well, not more serious, but just switch it up a little bit. Honestly, my biggest problem wasn't even with the women, because like when it comes to Sha'carri, like she kind of like after she did what she did, she kind of like owned it. My problem is with like the society as a whole.
Yep.
Because what's going on now is whenever somebody does something wrong, the person can be relatively quiet, but it's everybody else in society. Oh, they did nothing wrong. Oh, what they did was prideful. I'm proud of them. They were courageous. Like for the longest time, Sha'carri really didn't say too much. It was everybody else. Oh, let her run. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of weed. And so it's like we're creating a culture to where no matter what you do, especially if you're a woman, people will find a way to defend it. And what's crazy about it is that it's not just the women doing it. A lot of this stuff is being supported by men.
Yep.
I remember yesterday, I see guy after guy. She didn't do nothing wrong. She don't owe you nothing. I remember Sha'carri, Dwayne Wade. Oh, just a little bit of weed, let her run. So what we really have going on is a cultural shift away from accountability, responsibility, and common sense. And a lot of men, even black men, are leading the way for whatever reason. I don't know, but that's what's going on.
Yeah, man. I agree with you 100%. It's not so much what the women did, because women, some they gonna do some stupid shit from time to time. It's gonna happen. It's the reaction to it. That's the biggest thing that bugged me. That is truly the reason why I decided I got to do a stream on this, just because I could not take or handle all the reactions that everybody was having to it. If people would have responded properly, I would have said, nope, no need to cover it. No need to cover it. But all right, Trey, go ahead, man. You got it. You got
What's going on, man?
What's going on? Welcome to the show.
Chilling. We I did a stream on this yesterday morning. I went like ham. And it's not for the fact of like Simone. Like she could do whatever she wants to do. She could have quit quietly and just walked off in the middle of the night, no foul. But like my man said, and like, Dave and SKC said, the media and Black America at large is excusing the fuckery, just like Sha'carri. I don't know how much for Gwen Barry, but even like Naomi Osaka, her quitting. But what I came at it from the angle of, the burden of man is just being pushed completely out the door right now. And, men of all ilk, the entire manosphere, need to wake up and see what's going on here. You got guys like Tom Brady. Man, what if Tom Brady would have pulled this in the third quarter when they were down 28-3 against the Falcons? Oh man, mental toughness. Matt Ryan's just kicking my ass. I'm playing a whole black team from a black city. I'm just gonna quit, y'all. Y'all got this the rest of the game. Or you look at Byron Leftwich. I mean, Byron Leftwich played a game where his teammates had to carry him after every single play to the next snap, and he still came back and won the game.
Mm-hmm.
Their mental toughness is just thrown out the window now because this little chick, got butthurt because she supported BLM all last year, and whatever Marxist stuff is going through her brain right now because of the pressure. What I truly believe, though, her handlers got to her, because if she had won that gold medal with her team, she would have had to got up there and rep the USA and been on there and rep the Star Spangled Banner. And that would have caused a conflict with her handlers. Their same handlers are Colin Kaepernick's handlers.
That's actually true.
What's that?
Has she got the same handlers as Colin Kaepernick's handlers?
She's Nike.
Oh, okay. Got you. Damn. I guess Nike. I think Simone Biles. Oh shit, yeah. I forgot who it was. Said Nike going to change their tagline to not just do it or just quit and don't do it or something like that.
The uncle on Jason Whitlock.
Yeah. I knew it wasn't Jason Whitlock that said. I couldn't think of who said it, but
men got to wake up, man.
How long did Scottie Pippen get clowned when he decided to sit down and Kukoc hit that shot for him?
He still get criticized for that.
He called it racism a couple months ago that Tony Kukoc got to take the shot.
Oh, I knew he had charged Phil Jackson up with being racist. I didn't even look into that because somebody had pointed out that he got a book coming out, so he's just being overtly controversial to try to sell books. So I just looked at it as just a bunch of BS.
But where's the selfless service though?
He still get criticized for that.
Yeah, Tony was the shooter, not him.
Exactly. Put it like this: if it was 15 seconds on the clock and they needed somebody to make a play, to make a decision, they would put it in the hands of Pippen, a best ball handler, passer, slasher. He would have, he would have probably ended up driving to the hole and kicking it out to Tony or Steve Kerr. So I think Kerr probably, I don't know if Kerr was with them then, but either way, kicking out to a shooter. But but if it's 1 second on the clock, just held the Lakers fairly recently. And then when they was in the NBA Finals, Anthony Davis was the one they called to play for to take the final shot when it was only a couple seconds on the clock, because at the time he was shooting better than LeBron. So that was a selfish punk move by Scotty, and he still get criticized for it.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird to me because going to the sports thing. How can you respect women's sports if they can quit at any time and still get praised?
Yeah. When I had
so there goes the whole argument of I should get paid like the men and respected like the men and revered like them. Hey, you can quit and still be called a champion.
I saw an article. They said it was more courageous than if she would have won.
Yeah, they clown it. As far as women's sports in general, when I had Coach Ali on here, he actually coached a women's football team. He was one of the coaches on the team, and I had pointed out, because I watched sports, so I followed and kept up with women's sports, and I pointed out that I remember when they were advertising the WNBA, right when it was first about to get started in 1996, and Cheryl Swoops was supposed to be, the Michael Jordan of the league, and then and they advertised it, trumped her up, but even people that didn't know who she was and found out who she was. They had so many commercials and ads with her. Right when the league about to start, she couldn't play because she was pregnant. And when she came back, she was, good, but still not nowhere near as great as what they said. And it happened again with Candace Parker, who was who no doubt in her rookie year, she was a superstar, won Rookie of the Year and MVP in the same year. Then the next year, she got pregnant. She was married to an NBA player. He was a role player, came off the bench in the NBA. She got pregnant, came back, and her body wasn't the same no more. She wasn't as good as she once was. So it's like women's sports is destined to fail, just because they're not built to do that and sustain it. It's so I don't know. And then I'm just talking about physical. I'm talking about physiology, right? I'm just talking about the physical nature and structure of a woman's body. It's not built for that. Then you throw in the mental aspect of it, then that's a whole nother thing. And I would be okay with that as long as people would just bare minimum didn't try to say that call somebody a hero for quitting. I mean, anyway.
Well, Bernard, I don't know if y'all watched it or saw it, but we got the female draft, thanks to feminists, thanks to those lefty women, women overplayed their hand, and now there's a draft. So what are they going to do when the Chinese infantry is barreling down the streets of Jacksonville, Florida? They'd be like, oh no, we can't now. I can't be on the battlefield.
Yeah.
It's weird to me. Yeah, go ahead. It's weird to me when these conversations come up of when you talk about these athletes that you're talking about. It's weird how people will say, oh man, they look at what all they have accomplished and so forth, that's cool. But at the same time, why is it so difficult to criticize whenever they mess up? I mean, that's the pattern for every athlete. Good grief, Tom Brady got clowned when he lost the perfect season for a long time. And you talking about the greatest quarterback of all time. So it's just weird. That's why I was seeing some people in the comment section to talk about, oh man, bring up all of Simone Biles' moves and all. Oh, we can't criticize her. We have to praise her. It's like, good grief, calm down. It's a weird phenomenon when it comes to women, man.
Yep. We got Bitcoin L in the building. Go ahead. You got the flow. You got the mic.
What's going on, guys? Yeah, I heard this is going to be a coon party. I might as well hop up on with y'all. But now, one thing I also noticed, one thing I really don't like, the fact that, with this whole Sha'carri and Simone and everybody praising them is, shout out to Fantastic. He did a live stream about this brother who saved his twin babies, in the fire.
Yep.
And nobody's really speaking on that. Who deserves a statue? It should be him, not no George Floyd, if you ask me. But because, he, I guess, called himself fighting against the police, even though he was on the ground crying, but, that's either here or there. But, they gave him a statue. We're praising him. So I don't know what's going on in Black America today. It seems like we're backwards, and we're, like these guys say, we praising quitters. Simone is a quitter. She didn't even stay to watch her teammates, still compete. She just left and, crying out. But I guess they talked to her, told her to come back. And she finally did. But imagine, like SKC said, imagine if there was a man that did that in sports. Because LeBron James still get criticized for leaving the game early. I think that was his last game with Miami Heat. He took the jersey off and people was clowning him for that, being a selfish player. So if you ask me, she's a selfish player.
Oh, okay. I always clown women when they try to talk sports. That was a nice try. RM said my husband can't run the football and catch it. It's past the football and catch it. Nice try. You almost sound like you You tried. That was cute. Bless her heart. She tried. All right. But no, shout out to you. But yeah, you got it. You got it wrong. You got the quote wrong. Tom Brady don't run the football.
When you forgot, Bitcoin, that he does deserve a statue because in his fleeting moments, he yelled out for mama.
I was just about to say that. Right. Yeah, that's a dude who cried. That's who got a statue. A dude who's on the ground crying out to mama.
Crying out to mama.
They made the statue white because he was crying out to his white mama.
You crazy.
Oh, I didn't get that. I was late on that one. I was late.
Oh.
I was late on that one.
Yeah, his baby mom. Well, his girlfriend is a white woman, and her nickname, his pet name for her, Mama.
I heard about that and I forgot about it.
Yeah.
So he wasn't really crying out for his mama. It was
No.
crying. He was calling out for his woman.
his
Was she anywhere? And she wasn't nowhere in the vicinity, was she? I don't think.
No, she was busy coaching the light skinned cat that tried to run the cops over. That was her school teacher. That was his school teacher. Hey, what was the light skinned cat's name that tried to run the cops over? He got clapped.
Jacob. No, not
wasn't
Blake. Oh, that wasn't Blake. I forget.
You don't have a brain now, yeah?
Yeah, I forget that kid's name.
But yeah, she was his school teacher.
I want you to come up.
Oh, somebody, who's that talking off the air? I mean, that's CJ? At least I think that was CJ. All right. Captain Sicko in the building. He said, I bet if a draft was called, most women will not show up and they will not go to jail for it. That is interesting. There will be some serious draft dodging. I tend to believe that you're right. They will not convict them for that. You make a real good point. But thanks for the
they just gonna get pregnant.
I want a few things. I want hold on, not since Hood Conservative back. I do want his take on the irony. I left this up for a reason. The irony of George Floyd getting hosed.
Nah, bro, that is a perfect picture. I would put that on my t-shirt.
Man.
Damn.
But no, what do y'all think on that? Far as the draft, do y'all think that they would actually convict the women? And I got to give JB a special greeting. I actually made some new special acknowledgments for people, but JB, you ain't got one yet. You ain't make the cut. Not just playing. But shout out to JB with the $50 super chat.
$50. So that makes you rich?
It's a start.
Appreciate that. He says, don't mind me just over here tricking. Nigga, did you just put up? Oh my goodness, goddamn! Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that
was an accident. That was an accident.
Tricking goes wrong.
that was an accident, probably.
Where the fuck? Okay, I got you. We about to time JB out. Yeah, hold on. We got to get him.
Damn.
Man, we got to bring him back up here for that uncle treatment again, man. He need that rough uncle treatment.
Yeah, man. I like Jonathan, man. He a cool dude, man. But that comment about racism for getting pulled over for a ticket, I was wow.
Oh, that's him.
Wow.
That's he had like 1,000 examples, and the first thing he brought up was the police. I said, God damn.
Man, he didn't get tased. He didn't get the dogs.
He just got a
handcuffs.
ticket. Probably got a warning. He probably got a warning.
Well, I mean, when he mentioned it, I thought he was going to say his car got tossed or something.
Right. He was about to get hung. He was about to get lynched or something, man.
Yeah, man.
I just had to JB, my boy, man. I had to time him out for that kissy face. He got timed out.
Yeah.
I timed him out 3
I ain't gonna do
times.
it like that. It was an accident, probably. But real quick, Bernard, I don't know. Well, I was listening to some of the ladies speak on the Simone thing, and they also was blaming black men for this. They said she was worried about her man was cheating. She's with a brother right now, so they said he's the reason why she's having these mental issues right now. So always got to come back to us.
To blame it on her man cheating.
Man, hopefully he do like all the other players and go get a white woman now. He can get him a white statue too if the cops attack him.
This is where I be ignorant to some of this stuff. Like, does she even got a man that people know about?
Yeah,
he's a football player. He's an NFL player.
Okay, so this is a real. This is a real story. Her actual NFL.
Yes, sir.
A man, he was actually cheating for real.
No, they said it's possibly that she was thinking like he was cheating. She's out there in Tokyo, so she's like, oh, what is he doing out there?
If she in Tokyo and he in the NFL, of course he was cheating. So what? I mean, she got no evidence all the way in Tokyo.
Breakdown, and that's why she having a mental breakdown.
But hold on.
You realize when dudes is over in Normandy, hell, right now when you over in Iraq, you know how many wives is getting tossed up, and you still got to throw the grenade and hit the shot on target. I don't want to hear that bullshit.
Yeah,
military wives.
You got to dive on the grenade, knowing your wife getting power drived by the next door neighbor. Yeah.
Damn.
And you got to die for your country. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to hear that shit. Suck it up, Cupcake. You be all right.
So Bitcoin, they said that could have been a mind state.
I'm sorry, say it again.
They were trying to postulate the argument that
Yeah.
It's weird how these conversations arise, because I mean, you get on a lot of these feelings topics of what could be the if.
Hey, I'm stepping away for a brief moment. Yeah, I got it though. Hold on, I'll be back.
The ifs and all of that type of stuff. Hood, when you were doing your stream the other day, we were talking about it, about when they were doing the Jan 16, and all of the questions that came up about Officer so-and-so, how do you feel? I was like, what kind of crap is this? But I don't know. It just seems weird to me when people come up with serious questions about topics and then they want to ask you how you feel.
Bro, that was such a shit show. Like at a certain point, I thought they were gonna pull out a doll and be like, show me on the doll where the terrorist touched you.
Yeah.
Hey, the funniest
hold
thing.
On, wait, hold on. Let me throw this out there. Whenever conservatives always default to police officer safety is paramount, is number one. So, and granted, I didn't watch the whole proceeding, so y'all probably got a different perspective. I didn't watch all of it, but yeah, do y'all see a potential contradiction that you could be in if police officers were saying, "Hey, I feared for my life." That's the story when they shoot a black person, and y'all accept it. Now they fearing for their life with the people at the Capitol. So I mean, are you in a contradiction invalidating what they're saying?
When that white girl got shot,
it's
you
not a
realize there was.
Let's go ahead.
One second. When the white girl Ashley Babbitt got shot, the one actual fatality on the day, there was a what do you call it? A tactical. There was a cop in tactical gear with an arm with a long rifle. He had an AR-15, 3 feet away from Ashley Babbitt. So the idea that the cop that shot her was somehow standing as like the last line of defense, and he had to do that. How come the guy standing right there with a rifle didn't shoot?
Back up one sentence. You bored?
No, if she needed to be shot, how come the cop that was standing right behind her with a rifle and full tactical gear didn't shoot her? Like there's so many questions and contradictions. Play all the body cam. You know how much that Capitol building has video coverage from floor to floor, like every square inch except for sensitive areas has video cameras. So why aren't they releasing all the footage? They only release the footage that that make you want to cry. Like they only release the footage that help 4 grown men sit in a room and cry. Adult grown men, every single one, even the fucking congressmen, all cried. And then they showed only the parts of the video that they could cry about. Like, come on, there's a lot of bullshit going on here.
Yeah, I didn't care for the crying. That part, that's the part that make you feel like, okay, they trying to trump up the sympathy, because listen, if you interview cops after, let's just say it was some protest, some Antifa or BLM protest, and let's just say they were overwhelmed by the protest, they just gonna stand firm and be like, yeah, we did our job, we did what we had to do. It was too many of them, so we had to back up, and they burned down the police station, and it is what it is. They just would have reported the facts. They wouldn't have had a crying session or cuddle party.
It's worse than that, though.
Well, I'll put it like this.
One question that I have is with all of the footage and the camera angles that they have at the Capitol building and all the stuff that they showed, wouldn't you want to show the claim of the crowd yelling out, calling this dude the N-word. It just seems weird that they weren't able to find that footage.
Hey, SKC. More funny when the cop straight up said, all I saw out there was thousands upon thousands of screaming white nationalist, white supremacist men. I was like, oh, okay, told y'all.
All right. Actually, before I said I had to step off, but I didn't even step off to go get my coffee yet. But I'm gonna pass it to brother Xavier and X. We got all these coons up here. Hopefully you get these coons in line, man. When I walk off, because they up here clowning. But go ahead, brother Xavier. You got it.
Peace, brother Bernard, brother Hood Service, brother Trey, my man, brother Supreme. My tolerance for coons is very high.
All right, I'm going. Yeah,
I don't see coons as a harm to us. Coons don't want to be bothered with us, so why would I care if they're coons or not? But as far as this thing when you're talking about the Capitol and the police and the chicks at the freaking Olympics, what you got to understand is this: there's always going to be some type of sympathetic narrative on either side. It's a competition for who can be the most sympathetic most of the time. Y'all referenced, I heard Brother Bernard reference when a cop shoots somebody and he says he fears for his life. There's a race to see who is the most sympathetic figure, whether it be the cop or the person who got shot. And likewise, when you're talking about the storming of the Capitol, the raid on the Capitol, the riot at the Capitol, the protest at the Capitol, whatever you want to call it, there's always going to be a race to see who is the most sympathetic, the people there or the cops they confronted. There's always going to be a race. And the winner of the race is usually the people who the media fall on the side of. Usually it's the people who you see the most in the media, on the internet. What's splashed into your face the most is usually what draws the most sympathy. I think media is part of the problem, if not the biggest part of the problem. I think we live in a country now where, how you feel can trump all protocol, all rules, all standards, all codes. Just because you felt a particular way at that particular moment, I think your feelings carry weight in this country now. And now it's dribbled all the way over to Tokyo, where someone can say, well, I just don't feel right. I don't feel like I can continue. I don't feel like my head's in the game. Therefore, that trumps the country I represent. That trumps my team. That trumps all the responsibilities that I signed up for. Because, see, you cannot go to the Olympics if you don't want to. You cannot go. Brother Jason Whitlock talked about this the other day. The Olympics were postponed for a year due to the whole COVID pandemic. So these Olympians had a whole extra year to get ready. All right. They had a whole extra year. But now you're there after this extra year. And what do you say when you get there? I'm not ready. That's where we are. And guess what? It carries weight. It works. It works. And the media has made her the more sympathetic character. So, of course, everybody gather around her. And, oh, holy hell, the fact that she's a black broad. Forget about it. Forget it. They are going to circle the wagons around her like they would circle the wagons around a group of children being attacked by Indians on the plains some damn where. That's just how it's going to be. She can do no wrong over there, her and anybody else. Because make no mistake, when you go to the Olympics, you are representing the country that you go over there and perform for. You are representing the country when you go there. You're not just representing yourself. When you sign up for the Olympics, that's not like being in the NBA or being in the NFL or the Pro Soccer League. No, when you go there, you are going there to represent America. Therefore, the fact that you are representing America, when you say, I feel like I can't continue, my mental health is messed up. You're representing America when you say that too. You're not just representing yourself. You can't just vacillate back and forth. You know, I'm representing America today, but today I'm representing myself. No, that's not how it works. You are literally America's team, whether you like it or not. Because if you don't fucking like it, don't become an Olympian. That's all.
No, I get it, man. I don't understand. It's weird how people are very quick to point out the bad while accepting all of the good and not giving any credit to the good as well. It's an imbalanced an imbalanced approach to life, and
yes,
I kind of see that more and more with people in their positions on all sorts of topics. So,
yeah, I mean, we like. I don't want to say we like the most popular narrative, but we like the narrative that is the narrative that will help people be politically correct, if you will.
So it's possible now to be a champion and a victim.
Oh yeah, it's possible now to be a loser and a winner. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll say this, Xavier, as far as you know what you said about the media. If the media is on your side, you're probably the bad guy.
Yeah. You're probably a bad guy. I just don't think, I mean, this thing with the Olympics, because there's a lot going on, you know, because for some reason it's been made a big thing has been made about these chicks over there, right? And you know, these chicks, you know, they have these issues, you know, Biles, you know, she can't do it because, you know, mental health or her man cheating or whatever the case may be. And then you got Richardson, who, you know, can't stop smoking blunts to go over there and run a race.
Say, do it again, please. Stay off the weed.
You know, so you got all this going on. And of course, we want to make it seem like it's the pressures of being who they are. This is a life that they chose. All right. That's like me getting out there bitching because I got my hand smashed while I was building a hydraulic press. This is what I signed up for. You signed up for this. So now you want to bitch and moan about the rules or something that you signed up for, girl? What's wrong with you? You wanted this.
Isn't this the logical conclusion to the everybody gets a trophy culture?
Mm-hmm.
That's really where we are. Everybody gets a trophy is now being extended to the Olympic level.
I don't know. I think it has a little bit to do with something that I saw that I heard T.S. Johnson say about a week ago, where he was talking about people want to upbuild the community, as it were, and you know, restore it and whatnot. He said you can't heal a community by hyper criticizing one group while exalting the other. And I think this is just another example of, even in these Olympic things or whatnot with these women, of even within Black America, hyper criticizing one group and then exalting the other one no matter what.
Yeah, well, you know, you already know what it is, man. You know, one of the biggest problems within certain pockets of Black society is that, we got this mama crisis, right? Good old mom can do no wrong. Good old daughter can do no wrong. Good old sister, good old auntie, good old grandma can do no wrong. So what that does is open the doors for them to do massive wrong. When you tell these people you can do no wrong, that just opens the door for them to do monumental wrongs when you say that. And this is what we've said in Black society, man, for many, many years. Well, me, I'm just biased against these old mamas anyway, but we've opened the door for people to do whatever the hell they want and not have to deal with any standards, any consequences, any accountability, no reasoning, no explanation.
X, what at this point right now, and I'm just a real question. I'm not trying to troll. What is not acceptable for Black women?
Nothing.
SKC and brother Xavier, you gotta, you make a great point about, the mama culture and what mama culture has done. Mama culture created, as we call Pookie and Ray Ray. And remember, in mama culture, you look back at all these movies like Boys in the Hood. That's my baby. That's my, all these. That's every time something happens to a young Black man, regardless of what he was doing, mama's on a press conference. Oh, but in 7th grade, he got an award for. And so the type of men that are being propped up are mama's sons.
Yeah.
If mama can't do no wrong, then her troublemaking son can't do no wrong. And what society, the media and the culture has done is exalted both.
Yeah. Yeah. Because that's what has been fostered oftentimes within Black society, because like you said, if you're being trained and indoctrinated by someone who feels that everything they do can be justified if only in their own mind, guess what? You train your children to think that way too, male or female, especially when they're only being influenced by just you. All right. I'm a true believer that swans don't rear ducks and ducks don't rear swans. So when you got ducks raising more ducks, I mean, we can't be surprised when we hear a lot of freaking quack, 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 quack.
So X,
we can't be surprised.
So what would you say to someone like JR? I like Dissent. What would you say about his comment? He says, if y'all worried about face, rappers and NFL, NBA need to stay out of trouble. What do you have to say about that type of response?
Hold on, we ain't with them niggas, especially like the rappers. The rappers who be on some bull. Now we do like some of the athletes, but when athletes get out of pocket, when they get out of line and do some stupid stuff, we don't provide protection for them.
Nope.
We criticize the hell out of them. Like, so, I mean, well, you asked X. I'm sorry, but yeah, that was.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing, Brother Bernard. That is the thing. When athletes get in trouble, they on dope, or they done shot somebody, or they got caught inside the trap house. We don't circle the wagons around them, and neither does the freaking media. They don't get the wagons circled around them if they get caught in the crack house. They don't get the wagons circled around them if they at a party and they done shot somebody, or, they get found with a half a key of cocaine. The wagons do not get circled around them. They get ostracized. They get torn apart. They lose contracts, lose endorsements, everything. They lose it. They lose all that shit. And they lose it on a grand scale. The bulk of the media is against them. With this, the bulk of the media is with these broads, not against.
SKC, can I take it back for a minute to answer the question you just laid out? Because no one really gave a definitive answer, and I would like to offer this.
Go ahead.
The one thing that is unacceptable in Black America is to put the interest of men first. That is the crime. It's such a crime. It's not even written down. It's an unspoken word.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but I was specifically talking about so far as Black women amongst themselves, because I'm not going to even include the men, amongst themselves, what do they say is something that is unacceptable for a black woman to do?
Be like Candace Owens.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're right. If they
Yeah.
go to talking some conservatism now, they go to doing that. They run up against that grain and go to talking that conservative shit. Yeah, boy, they'll come down on the men because they done broke ranks. They done broke ranks.
Because we can be conservative. Hey, hold on. We can be conservative all day long, and they still want to fuck us. But once you cross that line in the sisterhood, oh no.
Yeah.
Well, what you're describing is actually betraying the sisterhood, and it's kind of in line with what I just said. Candace is one of the few black women who is a public figure, a major public figure, who was like pro masculinity. Like, why are dudes running around in dresses and stuff like that? Like, that's Candace Owens. You don't have a lot of black women, like none of the Real Housewives chicks, none of the black politicians, the black female politicians. No black woman you really see on TV is taking a stance against all this just rampant, attacks on normal sexuality. And Candace Owens did that, and by planting her flag not only with conservatism, because to be conservative is to also be male first if you really look at it. Yeah. So by going, whether it's on the gender issues or just conservatism in general, the one thing she did was betray the sisterhood. That is not allowed. As long as you make a allegiance with the sisterhood, they will forgive you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Whether you're male or female. I mean, if for instance, if you're a dude, right, and say Simone Biles was a dude. Say her name was Sam Biles, and he decided he was gonna quit because his mental state wasn't there. Now, first and foremost, the media would have been all over him. But if he would have got up there and said, "Well, I'm doing this for all black athletes, male and female, and I relate to the female gymnasts, and their mental health." Boy, it would have been a round of fucking applause. The cameraman would put their cameras down to clap.
I'll take it a step further. I'll take it one step further. All he would have to do is get up there and say he's gay.
Yep. Black and gay, boy. That is the only time a black man will not get extraordinary scrutiny if he's a black gay man. Why? Because see, when you look at a black gay man, he is the very antithesis of all the shit that they've made black men out to be. He's not toxic, he's not masculine, he's not a womanizer, he's not this, he's not that. So if you put a black gay man out front, people actually accept him.
Yeah,
and it's crazy.
That's the new model. That is the new accepted model for black masculinity. A gay man who isn't actually gay.
Yeah.
If you could wrap your mind around that, like everything else about you is gay as hell. You just don't like men. Like that's what the model for black masculinity is. No bullshit. You're gonna be gay in every imaginable way except the one way that counts, because they still want a baby. But you'll be manageable, acceptable, docile. You'll be all pretty and pastel and smelling fruity and shit. Like they'll love the fuck out of it because they get to be on top for everything at that point.
Yeah, and gay men and the gay type men, the effeminate type men, they kind of fall right in line with, the same old talking points that black women fall into. They kind of run amongst the ranks with them. The same type of talking points, especially when you're talking about social issues, social justice issues. They all kind of fall in line. You don't find too many gay black men who kind of buck that. They don't buck that whole black girl magic or black girl tragic, as brother Bernard referred to earlier. They don't buck that system. They are right in line, lock, stock, and barrel with it. So they see them as an ally. All right. Gay black men are an ally to the rank and file black woman. even though I tell you how double-minded they are, most of them, and we've talked about this before, we've said it many, many times, most black women, I would venture to say, have some type of gay friend, maybe one or more. So that would indicate what? That they don't have a problem with gay people. But if you are a quote unquote straight heterosexual man, the first insult they throw at you is, you gay.
Nigga, you gay.
Yeah.
But how is that? Your best friend is gay. The person who does your hair is gay.
Hey,
You
well,
hang out
Jamie,
with a gay guy.
let's not forget it came out last year that these women got no problems, that, you know, they don't have no problem sleeping with dudes who sleep with dudes.
Yeah. Yeah. But they'll turn around and use gay as an insult. And my question to the homosexual brothers is, why do y'all tolerate that? Why do y'all let your freaking girlfriends use your lifestyle description as a slur? I would like that answered. You gay dudes out there. You don't think that they're disrespecting you? Huh? You don't think that you're being disrespected? That's the same as me having a white friend, and when I get mad at him, I call him black, or I call him Asian, or I call him Latino. Like, I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. How can you take something that you obviously don't have a problem with and then use it as a slur against someone, unless you really don't believe what you're saying, you're just saying it, or maybe, just maybe, you do have a problem with gay people.
To be devil's advocate, I think what they tend to do when using it as a negative term against obviously straight men, I think they come from the mindset of thinking or have drinking the Kool-Aid that other men have some type of transphobia, or like that, and believing that is that insult is truly going to cut deep at someone's manhood or whatnot. And so I think that's why they use that as some type of some type of insult to throw out, because they can't think of anything else. But I mean, but just overall, a lot of those individuals, they do not know how to debate a topic well. So of course they add homonyms and the curse words to come out or whatnot. So
the ad hominem is always going to come in when you're losing the debate. I've done enough debates to see that. I got about 130 of them under my belt, Negroes. And when you're losing the debate, the ad hominems, boy, they come fast and furious, boy. They come fast and furious. And when you throw those out there, right? When you throw the ad hominems out there, you're basically, for the most part, admitting that you've lost. That's what a lot of people don't know. If you're debating a particular topic and the first thing you do is start calling names and start personal attacks in the middle of a debate, you're kind of admitting that you've lost, is what you're doing. You're losing this argument, so now you're going to call me a name because I'm getting the best of you in whatever argument we're having, whatever debate we're having. You're starting to call me names and attack me personally. That's because I'm getting the better of you.
Well, question to Bernard. Could you have in your title, Simone Biles, Miss Richardson, and Gwen Berry? Do you think that this trend is going to continue to get worse, or you see some type of turnaround in the future? Because right now you're talking about some of people who are at the best of their craft.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've also seen in the political world, you've seen individuals who are, who have arisen to the top of their craft. And then you've seen in education where individuals who have risen and gotten to the top of their craft, their PhDs and masters and so forth. Do you think that this is going to have some type of turnaround from your point of view?
Well, I do think it matters that there are Black people who speak out against it, but we don't got the necessarily. I won't say they don't got the loudest voices, just don't got as many microphones. Put it like that. So, as far as it getting better or getting worse, I don't know. You see, there's I believe in the magical power of social media, of this internet machine. And so in the place of ideas, we're not relegated to 3 channels, or even when there's a lot of channels on TV now, we're not just stuck with whatever they say, that's what it is. So seeing as we're not just stuck in that place anymore, and people can get information from all over, there will be a battle of ideas taking place. For example, Jason Whitlock, who actually my last 2 streams are sort of, one of them I did a response video to something that he said. This one video is sort of inspired by one of his. He did essentially the same stream. So people like that talking and their ideas getting out there, and I know you would make the fair point that look how Black people react to Candace Owens. Look how Black people have reacted to Thomas Sowell over the years. So it will have to get to a point to where the voices in the room that are more similar to ours build platforms that are just as big and hit just as hard and make the points just as good or better than those that are currently out there making all the points and pushing all of this nonsense. Now, one thing that's worth saying, I gotta play with my camera. God damn it. I keep fading black. But no, one thing that's worth pointing out. Damn it, what was I about to say? Because my camera just threw me off. No, but see, here's the deal. Oh yeah, this is what I was about to say. I remember this when I was just around my family, and they were talking about, let's just say, for example, the Dwayne Wade thing with his son and the boy choosing his gender and everything like that. So everybody in the room, it was a family gathering. It was I can't remember if it was my birthday or my brother's birthday. I think it might have been my brother's birthday. Everybody in the room was 100% thinking that, yeah, that's some bull. The only person who was on board with it was the person who a woman, a family member who happens to be gay. She was the only one that was on board with it. Everybody else in the room was like, nah, respect gay rights and all of that. And okay, some people, they, the pronouns and all of that. Okay, if you're grown and that's what you want to be referred as, okay, whatever. But a little kid deciding his gender, like, what the hell? Everybody was like, what the hell on that? So, and I'm just using my family, people in my family as an example, a crowded room full of Black people where everybody in there was saying, nah, that's some bull. But in the media, liberal Black people are 100% okay, fist in the air about all that. So you see how I even think it's a disconnect from what Black people really think on the ground versus what's out there in the media. There's some stuff that Black people are lockstep with it, like when we talk about the whole victimhood narrative, but there are some things where Black people ain't even with it. It just got certain liberal causes that ain't got nothing to do with us got lumped in with us, and in the media Black people are going with it, are down with it, and the whole works. But in reality, in private conversations, I think more Black people don't stand with a lot of that stuff. So I think it just takes for more people like us to speak and grow our platforms and make sense and get the internal thoughts that a lot of Black people do have, but don't get out there. They need to hear that voice out there in the media, and I think that'll make a difference in how Black people overall mindset will be. But right now, as far as the culture war, yeah, the other side is winning the culture war.
Yeah. Well, when you're talking about gender, right? Gender is a specific thing, and according to me, it's only two of them. But when you put it in the media, it becomes static. You can be a girl today, a guy tomorrow. You can be both next week. You can wear a dress today, wear slacks tomorrow, and wear slacks under your dress next week. As far as Black people are concerned, see, this is the thing. I don't think many of us are trying to actually win the big war when it comes to, freedom, justice, equality, so to speak. We're just we're content with winning the little battles, them little wins, they matter. Biles in Japan, that matters. Richardson, getting high, and people are coming down on her, and they circle the wagons around her. That's a win. Dwayne Wade allowing his son, to wear a dress, become a girl. That's a quote unquote win in a lot of people's minds, because I think deep down inside, the war is too difficult for many of us. So we will settle for these little quote unquote wins, or what we interpret as wins. We'll take that, even if eventually we lose the war. We will take these little tiny battles, call them wins, and say victory. This perpetuates Black people just a little bit more. It has provided more free thinking where Black people are concerned. It has mainstreamed Black people. So, because make no mistake, a lot of parts of Black society bitch and moan about mainstream politics, mainstream policies, mainstream practices. But it seems like we're always trying to make our way into these things that we claim to hate so goddamn much. We're trying to make our way into these things that we claim are so bad. It's almost like when we talk, we gotta separate from the white man. While you're sitting on the white man's internet, while you're driving a car you bought from the white man, while you live in a house you bought from the white man. Everything you got on came from the white man. You want to separate from the white man? Go to the damn Sentinel Islands out there, get you a spear, and put a banana leaf over your genitals.
Oh Lord!
Now you're separated from the white man. Now you're separated.
I'm really trying to, and that's why I was asking you, Bernard, because I'm really trying to hear more arguments of why some Black people, like my boy down there, AC Star, why they feel more optimism rather than pessimism when it comes to Black culture in general. Like I'm just trying to understand, where does the optimism come from?
Well, my optimism and his optimism may be two completely different things. But look at it like this. And and I hate when I end up having to quote Jared Taylor, but he makes some good points when he talk about how white people, the liberal white people, are just going full, just open borders, let them in, amnesty for everybody, for all the illegal immigrants that are here, and don't secure the borders and let more in. And he starts talking about how, yeah, based off, all his calculations, so to speak, how, 50 years from now, well, he talked about how white people will be a minority, a statistical minority, less than 50% of the country. And I forgot how much time. That's coming real soon, like within the next 20 years. He talked about how that's going to happen. And then he projected a few more things going forward in the future. And he was like, America is not going to look the way that it used to look. Like somebody new just looking at America with fresh eyes, they're not even gonna directly associate it with white people like that. It's just going to be such a diverse melting pot of things. And he obviously, for obvious reasons, he being a white, I don't know if he wears the title white nationalist, but hell, I don't care. I call him that, a white nationalist. Him being a white nationalist, he obviously sees a problem with that. And he feels that keeping America white is a good thing, but he's looking at it like most white people don't even think that, because they're practically they're working hard to give the country away to get votes in a damn election, so to speak. In his eyes, they're trying to give the country away. So in his eyes, they're going to lose. The country is going to be given away, and 100 years from now, 200 years from now, white people probably will be 25% of America. And his thing is, whether he makes a difference or not, he's just going to go down with the ship saying the right thing. So maybe his ancestors, they'll be able to look back through the archives of the internet and say, this guy was speaking for us. So bare minimum, even so sometimes it's not all about just the hopefulness. It's, you would hope that things change. You would hope that things get better, but if the right thing needs to be said and nobody's saying it, then you're just going to be the one that's saying it. And if the ship goes down, at least you were the one that publicized the right idea that could have prevented it from going down. And that's that. But you individually in your personal life, you got to do what you got to do to make sure you okay and your family okay and everything else okay. But as far as the bigger, broader picture, this is the problem. This is where it is. This is what it is. This is why the ship is going down. This is what could have been done to stop the ship from sinking. That was not done. The ship has sunk. And there's that. But at least
let me ask you something.
I was banging the drum giving the right answer that people weren't listening to.
Let me ask you something, because like what you were saying a minute ago about you don't really think Black America is really in lockstep agreement with the major like liberal narratives, and I would agree with you that the rank and file average Black person you meet on the street isn't really in line with that stuff. But it doesn't really matter, because Black America on the whole isn't against these things either. And what makes any of us on this panel believe that our position in America as we know it is not threatened by the very forces that white man is fearing?
Well,
say that again. Wait. Say that last part again. And what do you mean by that? Well, say it again. I want to make sure I heard it right.
Our position in America as we know it. What makes us think that our position in America as we know it is not threatened by the very forces that white man is afraid of?
Because we Black, and Black folks are
melanin magic.
Are concerned.
What are the forces that the white man is afraid of?
Well, economic displacement, racial displacement.
Okay.
Let's
you're
cut
saying
it
we're
closer to home.
affected. You're saying we're affected by the same stuff that Jared Taylor is affected by and afraid of.
How many Black neighborhoods? How many Hispanic neighborhoods used to be Black, especially on the West Coast?
Mm-hmm.
You don't see it as much on the East Coast. You see new neighborhoods popping up. But even then, how many new Hispanic neighborhoods do you see popping up where there could have been Black neighborhoods?
Mm-hmm.
He's right.
But our numbers aren't there our numbers aren't sufficient enough to support this new development. So why would it exist anyway? But now you import a population of people that, one, just the fact that they're immigrants gives them a point of unity, of cultural camaraderie in the face of living in America. So the fact that they're immigrants, they have a solidified culture in the face of our disintegrated family culture. Then let's talk about our family culture. Hispanics and pretty much every other ethnic group that moves to America, whether it's Africans from the Caribbean, Africans from Africa or Black people from the Caribbean, tend to have a slightly higher family ethos, even dare I say a greater work ethic. I mean, like we make fun of the notion that Mexicans will outwork us, but once upon a time that stereotype got applied to like Jamaicans, and even Africans do fall under that stereotype of being cheap labor. They'll work hard and all that stuff. Why aren't we in any of the stereotypes about working hard and having a shit ton of kids and a giant family? Like we kind of make fun of those stereotypes, but we've been conned into making fun of the very thing that make a people strong.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was in New York City, right? I was out in New York City for like 9-10 days, a couple weeks ago, and I was in a section of Brooklyn, Crown Heights. I was staying there. If you go back 20 years, you would have been hard pressed to find a Latino there. I was there 2 weeks ago. Everybody around there is Latino now. That you could count the black people in that neighborhood on one hand. And one of the people happened to be, the people I was staying with, but you sit out on the stoop, man, and everybody that walks by is Latino. Everybody. You go back 20, 25 years ago, and there was no Latino people in that neighborhood. And guess what? It's a primarily Latino neighborhood. And guess what's not there? Crime, shooting, noise, ratchetry. I was there for almost 2 weeks. I didn't see any of that. But when I left out and went over to places like Bedford-Stuyvesant and Brownsville.
Oh, X, before you go there,
shit.
Man, you got to tell your cigar story, bro.
Oh,
hold on. Let me wait before he tells the cigar story. Let me just deal with something that was in the chat real quick. It was two things. Okay, so JR says AC Star Talk Radio. He said the issue I have with minority conservatives, just say black conservatives, is that they seek to claim racism isn't an issue. These guys spend an awful amount of effort seeking to argue racism isn't a big deal. And where'd he go? AC Star Talk Radio responded to that. He says, wait, nope, that's not the one. Where's the one? Okay, hold on. Oh, wait, no, it is right. This is the one. He says, JR, they do that not to offend white conservatives. You see, BR just used Jared Taylor as an example that says it all. Okay. Wow. I don't talk about racism not being a big deal because I don't want to offend white people. I talk about it not being a big deal because I don't like when black people use it as an excuse as to why we can't do what we need to do to be successful in this country. The reason I use Jared Taylor as an example, because I think I may very well be more pro-black than you. I use somebody who's a pro-white advocate and the problems that he's seeing, and then also made a comparison with black people, somebody who's being a pro-black advocate, how they should essentially sort of like that. That's the point that Hood Conservatives was making. The same stuff that he's seeing, that Jared Taylor is seeing, we should also be looking at that too. But the liberal thing of it is they want to lump black and brown together and then make us not pay attention to our own problems, and not realize that we're being overtaken as well.
Let me tell you
That's
something.
why I use Jared Taylor as an example.
It is a brave new form of cowardice to not acknowledge the basic fact that you may have common interest with the white man. We may, in fact, have a common interest in keeping America as strong and vibrant and as free as possible. All those white man conservative points, it terrifies you to think that you may benefit from those very white ideas. And it's cowardice to not accept that.
And to go even
and hold on, and Brother X, I'm sorry to cut you off again, but remember what you said about ad hominem. You know, you lost the argument when you resort to ad hominem attacks. That's his response right there. Does Hood Conservative have a job? Does this dude have a job? Okay. All right.
Hey,
The thing is this, man. I think one of the biggest problems within Black society, and I know people don't like when I say this kind of stuff, but I don't give a damn. I think the problem is we look for racism under every single rock, behind every door, under every rug, in every room, in every situation. Whatever seems to be difficult. If my computer freezes, it's racism. If my car won't start, it's the white man. I mean, everything is not racism. People try to put racism in every damn aspect of Black folks' lives. And let's be honest, man, racism isn't affecting every damn Black person every single day of their lives, man. It's just not. Does racism exist? Of course it does. Does it have an effect on Black people? Of course it does. But if I walk out of my damn house and stump my toe on the step, it ain't because of the white man who built the step. I mean, we gotta stop this
Xavier.
Well,
Xavier,
real quick, before you go, Trey, hold on, Trey. Before you go, real quick, AC Star Talk Radio again says, "Dear Black conservatives, you have no home. Dear Black liberal men, your Black ass ain't got a home either." By that same logic, that party you with, they ain't for you. So what the hell you trying to tell us we don't got a home for? As if you just got a comfortable, stable place with the Democrats and with liberals. No, nigga, you got a damn George Floyd park bench statue that you can go sit by. Fuck out of here with that.
That's his place next to Floyd.
You know what I also saw?
Hold on, wait. Trey was trying to get in. Trey was trying to get in. You got next.
I was gonna say, Xavier, man, you brought up the racism against Black folks, man. You when you spoke it up in the neighborhoods, the racism against Black folks is at their own doing.
Hey, hold on, and stop timing. Stop. Hey, don't time him out. He just saying stuff we disagree with. He's not saying he ain't. Well, don't time him out, y'all. Don't time him out.
You just brought it up, Xavier. There's a lot, I'm one of them myself. Once you get to a certain point where you earn a certain amount of money and you live in a certain amount of lifestyle and the white man has no effect on you, you don't want to live around Black folks. You just don't. We see what's going on in Baltimore, Chicago, all these lefty-run cities, even Houston in Texas. You don't want to live around Black folks. It's good. You want to live, and here's the crazy part about that. All these folks from the left side, all these Black folks that are like, oh man, these the true grifters, they all live in $1 million houses around white people. Got white people working for them, white attorneys, white cooks, white chefs.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that something? You're sitting back living in a $2 million house and you want to stand on Struggle Mountain and talk to all the people who will never see what you see, live what you live, have what you have, and you want to stand up and advocate for these people while you drive your damn Mercedes BMWs and live in your $2 million house. Shut up, Negro. Because if racism is oppressing people, it's oppressing everybody except your Black ass.
And where I'm at with it, because I disagree with Trey is saying, yeah, when you become successful, you don't want to live in the hood. That much is true. But far as living around Black people, like actually, by the time I was in middle school, I grew up in a Black neighborhood, and it was like not upper middle class, but like a good middle class Black neighborhood where it was a lot of husband wife situations in the households. And
that was mine too, Bernard. Yeah, but that's gone now. You can't go back to that neighborhood now. It has totally gotten overrun because all the people from the hood, from the projects, took their families and put the hood.
Yeah, you borged a little bit, but me and Lil Big Nate had this conversation, and I know I think it's actually a good thing, and I actually saw this happen near my house. I've talked about this before, not in my exact neighborhood, but I live right on the dividing line between the township and the city. I technically live in the city. The city is where property value is lower. The township is where nicer houses, where traditionally mostly white people live, where property value is a little higher. I live right on the dividing line between the city and the township. So it's a township area where some really nice houses over there that I'm like 1 block away from. Back when I used to go jogging, I used to go jog in a nicer area with greener grass or whatever. It used to be mostly white people right there in 2000.
With greener grass.
Yeah, it's greener. I mean, I'm not even. I'm not saying that
Like
the
the
white
grass
man.
was literally greener.
It was they literally did
Hey,
a better
Bernard, you're
job.
making my point, Bernard. You're
They
making my
did.
point,
They.
bro.
Hold on, but I'm about to make my point too, though. I mean, when I say the grass was greener, I mean they literally did a better job at taking care of their grass. It was visibly greener. That's not a metaphor. It was visibly greener, but, and less weeds and less dandelions and all that stuff. That it was actually greener grass. But that was in 2014. Right now, recently, up to today in 2021, half of those houses over there. And I measured this by the last time. This was probably 2019, 2020. I mean, my kids, they aging out of trick-or-treating because my youngest is 13, so we don't really do that no more. But the last time I went trick-or-treating over there in that neighborhood, the majority of the people that handed me passed out candy was black. So black people who probably was from the hood, but put their head on straight, got themselves together, built a life. They all moved, out of the city into the township, but they all just happen to coalesce around the same area. So now there's a nice, cozy middle border. Well, I don't want to say upper middle, but a nice, cozy middle class neighborhood with mostly black people there. And I guess the white people gradually leaving, but ain't no hood. And guess what, Trey? The grass is still green. So black people can get together, live together, and function together, but it has to be certain type of black people with certain type of ideas, values, and just beliefs, outlook on life, work ethic, call it whatever the hell you want. But there's a functioning model of how black people can live together and function right. But if the goal is to have that type of functional living in the dysfunctional hood, in the ghetto part of the ghetto, in the ghetto part of the ghetto, you think we just gonna invest enough money or build enough community centers to where we're gonna somehow produce that? No, that ain't gonna happen. Those that got their head on straight and to separate
Government
from those that
programs,
ain't.
man.
The programs ain't gonna do shit. I'm sorry. The programs ain't gonna do shit. It's about the black people with their head on straight. And it speaks to your point. So like me and your point, they do converge on that. Only difference is you just don't be around black people. But I do see a working model how black people can they can be around each other, but they gotta have a certain outlook
can't have
on
no
life.
strags over there.
Well, Brother Bernard, let's call it what it is, Brother Bernard. If you happen to get your hands on something, you want to get away from the black people who are on the lower realms of the socioeconomic scale. You want to get away from them because, see,
that's the word I was fishing for. Socioeconomic. That was
the people down on the lower socioeconomic scale of things. That's usually where there's a lot of problems amongst black people. You don't have a lot of problems amongst black people who, if you're higher up on the socioeconomic ladder, there's less problems. Like in my neighborhood is somewhat mixed. There's white folks, there's Latinos, and there's black folks. But the black folks that are here are, working black people. They're not black people who own welfare and, mom's on welfare, but she got an 18-year-old son who lived down in the basement and he sells crack. There's when you have those situations now, when you're around people who are on the lower socioeconomic scale, that's where a lot of the crime and the destruction and the BS is. If you get up to higher earning black people, you have less of the quote unquote black cultural problems. As the money goes up, the bullshit goes down. All right.
Yeah. And that's why,
what you talking about, X? A dude basement yelling at a microphone on a couch.
Oh God. Supreme, you ain't shit, man.
but Xavier, man, that's one of the things I love about my neighborhood, man. Retirees, Hispanics, whites, black folks, but it's like middle class to upper middle class, but it's a group of people who aren't down with the F stuff. And me and my neighbors, the white dude and the Mexican guy behind me, we interlocked our cameras. Range of motion on our cameras, so we see what's going on. And the brother, couple down the street, he got the basketball goal up so all the kids can come over there and play right there. And it is no issue. It's all racial harmony. There's but here's the problem though. SKC, there is a problem. There's a neighborhood behind ours that's attached that's a little lower in value, and it's got some Sha'carri Richardson hair folks living out there, and they like to walk over on our side.
Yep. I had that similar problem because I got a basketball rim in my yard, and I've always had that philosophy. I don't want my kids out walking the streets. I put the rim right there. Everybody can come. All the neighborhood kids can come play in my driveway. That way I can keep an eye on my kids. And it was some unidentifiable Negroes just showing up trying to play basketball. And I was like, man, I done brought some nigga shit over here. So yeah, I've had that problem where you try to, do something nice, and then some niggas from, few too many blocks down then walked on over, and it's like, oh shit,
Brother Bernard,
here we go.
You don't understand. As black people, even if we're not niggers, we must embrace them.
Hey, that dude wanted to embrace your cigar, X.
He's still down. I was telling Brother Supreme when I was out in New York City, right? Because I was talking about, how people be like on the overpass, on the side of the road, shit, begging for money, right? So I'm out in New York City, right? And in New York City, if you want to go somewhere, you usually have to park your car 5-6 blocks away from where you're going. So what I did was I parked my car and I walked up. I was actually coming up, I think it was Bushwick Avenue, because I was out in Brooklyn. And I parked my car like 5-6 blocks over, and I was gonna walk over to a store. So I said, fuck it, I got 6 blocks to walk. Let me light up a freaking, Maduro. So I'm smoking my cigar, and I get to the store, and it's about, I don't know, maybe halfway burnt. And I get ready to put it out, and it's a dude out there. He's like, yo, man, can I get that cigar? And I was shocked because, I haven't heard someone ask me, can they have the rest of my cigar before? That's just new.
Yeah, that's a little bit unhygienic.
Yeah, I had people ask me, yo, bro, you got
during
a dollar?
Corona?
Bro.
Yo.
2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
Hey.
Like, yo, man, can I get that cigar? I was like, all right.
I mean, it's people not handshake, people with elbow bumping and stuff, and he trying to hit your cigar.
I gave it to him. I was like, here, bro, you can have this shit, man.
Hey,
go ahead,
but this is the contradiction in black folks. I went to a birthday party last week, my homeboy, my lefty friends, and they always crying about COVID and this and that in their Facebook group. And I'm sitting on the patio and I'm watching a blunt circle going around 12 people. And they looking at me like, you trying to get in this? I'm like, nah, man, I'm driving again. I'm on the road again. But I'm watching this go around the circle. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you would think everybody would want to smoke. They would want to smoke their own cigarette and smoke their own blunt.
Nah,
drink
Negroes
no
ain't
more
stopped
passing the 40. Stop passing the 40.
Negroes did not stop passing the blunt during COVID.
Hey, we know Sha'carri didn't.
Yeah,
they did not stop passing that blunt.
You know they are going to call this here. They are going to call this the B.R. Riley Coon Fest.
Don't worry about it. I'm up here to call the debt right about now.
All right, yeah, I was just about to say no.
Okay, don't worry about it. I'm up here to call it right about now because I learned some real shit this morning. I didn't even know white people invented clothes, and I need to know where you go get some of them goddamn banana goddamn underwears too, cause I need to get me a pair.
Oh, gee, why are you all?
No. Let me have my moment. Let me have my moment in the sun, sir.
Banana underwear.
Yeah, I mean, he said if you didn't like America or something like that, you can go to some fucking island. Wait. Let me finish, brother.
I got it.
Let me get it in now. I sit back and listen to this bullshit so I can get it in now. All right. All right, and then
and if your mic, if you can turn it down just a tad bit.
Oh, I forgot I got one there. I got one of these ghetto mics. Okay, let me see. Can I do that?
No, I mean, no, your voice sounds good. It's just real loud.
Okay, let me see. That's what I'm saying. I'm seeing I do that. I got one of these ghetto mics.
If
So
people got earbuds in, I feel bad. I feel bad for whoever
how is
got
that,
earbuds.
Bernard?
Oh yeah,
Better?
you sound good. You sound
okay,
good.
okay. Let me get back. Let me get out of this page right here. And for brother Xavier, if you ever want to see all that noise and crime and shit from the Latino community, bring your black ass out in California. I can show you all of that. So I'm glad you was able to not find that in New York. But I remember the time in New York when the whole goddamn Bronx was burnt down, half of it anyway. And I think that was Latino who did that.
I'm from New York.
No, let me get it in, bro. Let me get it in.
Okay,
Shit, let me suck this.
We're gonna let him rock.
Just let me rock. Let me rock.
Stop him if he starts going too long. If you go too long,
West Side, yeah, that's right, West Side. And so we do have a community down here like yours, Bernard, and I'm glad you can identify that, and you didn't let them keep that goddamn train running until it run off the goddamn cliff. We have a fucking community out here called Baldwin Hill, and it's just like the way you explain it. But you know, when most black people talk about social and economics and all that kind of stuff, they always say where poverty is, you're gonna have more crime, and that's in every race, trailer parks, everywhere else. So I just had to get in because it was like, man, like when brother, it's like, like we don't wear clothes unless we get it from the white man. And number one, I don't know who owned the internet. Ain't nobody really ever came out and say who owned the internet in the first place. So I don't. I know who might own. I know Google owned YouTube, but I don't know who owned the internet. I don't think nobody knows.
All right, X, you can go ahead and respond to that.
Yes, sir.
Your statement that you made about. I think if I remember right, I think you were referring to the. I think you were referring to the hoteps. I don't know. I'll let you explain it. I'll let you go ahead and set it up. Go ahead. You got it. X.
He's trying to get his reverb together.
No, he on mute. Let me see if I can. Damn, I can't unmute him. All right, we gonna move it to Pablo. I do want to get X to respond to that because I do remember he said something about you hate white people, then stop using white people's stuff, and then I think that left that left niggas.
White people don't like black people, but they always use our shit. So why we got to stop using this shit?
Man hates me.
I'm just saying. I mean, there's a lot of. I'm not saying all because I got people I associate with. They don't hate black people. I'm just saying there's a lot of white people out there with no teeth don't like black people. They use all our shit. So it's just the way it is. That's humankind.
We hate me.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. To Pablo in the building.
Hey, what's up?
Good morning, Pablo.
Hey man, what's up, OG?
You got it.
So I know some folk not gonna like what I'm gonna say because I'm gonna join the Coon Brigade.
Right.
America is not a group exercise. It's not a group exercise. It's a land of individual opportunity. Now, if you have the basic elements of group functionality, which is the family, you can get a lot more accomplished because that's the basic unit of civilization from time immemorial, right? But right now in Black America, we don't have that. So you know what? I've come up with my own personal solution. I'm not with them niggas over there, I'm over here. I'm very much like, and I said this last night when I went live, I'm very much like Denzel Washington in the Book of Eli. When I'm walking through the airports of this country, particularly in Fort Lauderdale, and the post-apocalyptic bonnet wearers and pajama pants wearers are all around me, I don't even see them.
I hate that
right?
airport.
I'm in self-defense mode. I'm walking and making it to my destination, and I am focused. When I get on the plane, I'm in business class. They're in coach with the bonnets and the fuzzy slippers and the pajama pants. I'm not with them niggas. They over there. I'm over here. When I'm on the golf course, on the driving range, hitting a few, Boom Quisha and them down there in the hood, wearing purple hair and smoking blunts, I'm not with them. Them niggas is over there. I'm over here. See, you gotta stop trying to be every Negro. No, I am not every new Negro, in the words of Whitney Houston. No, I am not every woman. No, I am not every one of you Negroes. I am a GDI, a goddamn individual, and I'm not accepting all of that bullshit. You over there, I'm over here. This is an individual exercise. It's not a group exercise. White girl was on the Young Turks, young liberal white woman from Armenia. And the brother on the show asked her, hey, do you ever feel like when one of these crazy Karens does something, do you feel like, oh my God, one of these crazy white people are doing something and you're like, oh gosh, do you feel like you don't want to be associated with that? Her answer was, no, I don't, because I understand that everybody that operates and does some stupid shit is on their own. And I give each person the benefit of the doubt as being an individual. Negroes want to take
real quick. You make a damn good point right there, because white people they do get to be individuals when it comes to stuff like that. The white woman who's not getting her Karen on don't feel like all that Karen shit represents her. But black people, when we see Nuck Nuck and J-Rock and them doing some Nuck Nuck and J-Rock type shit, it's like we like, oh shit, here we go. Like so you are right that
you got to separate yourself from them. No,
yeah, it's like we separate ourselves.
You got to do it.
No, I understand that, but
that's how Jack and Jill was formed.
What?
Yeah,
that's how Jack and Jill was formed. When them niggas came up from the South acting a goddamn fool, the people already up north were like, what the hell wrong with them? We gonna go form our own shit.
Yeah.
You gotta be a GDI, a goddamn individual.
Yeah, I know. I get that, but then there's the perception. You can have that mentality, I can have that mentality, but truthfully, do everybody else view it like that? Like everybody can look at the Karen and say, okay, that's an individual white woman. When they look at George Floyd is us and we are him. That's how everybody view that shit.
Well, that's a them problem. That ain't my problem. Not my problem.
But that's one of the things that I think that academia is playing a game on Black America with, including the people within Black academia. They turn that under the phrase Blackness. So when you do not try to associate with that type of mentality or those individuals doing that or whatnot, they'll say that you are being anti-Black or not accepting your Blackness.
Yes. But Bernard, if we go with that mindset you just talked about, hell, you wouldn't even have a show.
Explain.
What the fuck you would have to talk about? Nothing.
Oh, if we just said,
if you had that mindset you just said, you wouldn't even have a fucking show, man.
Right. If we just went,
so hold on.
I want to make sure I understand it right. You're saying if I just had just an individual mindset, this is just me. I ain't with them niggas. I ain't
right, and don't pay no mind.
But don't pay no mind. Hold on. Me and Trey kind of talked about this on the last stream. He said, "Don't worry about all that, man. Just do you." But then I pointed out that, okay, but you saying just do you and you doing you and you recruiting other niggas to just do you. So I was like, basically, you are trying to lead a collective movement to get Black people to operate and move differently. So in that sense, OG, you are right that even Black people
that's not collective, Bernard.
But even Black people who got the I'm not with them niggas mentality, you still trying to get other Black people to have that mentality to separate from them niggas and either be with you or just separate from them niggas and do their own thing, just not the nigga shit. Did I explain it right there?
Yeah, you said it fine. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't backpedal from. I'm glad you didn't backpedal from because that's what you said.
Yeah.
And Pablo, when that white woman was talking about that shit, was she kissing her dog too? Because he had Isaiah says that somebody asked him for a cigar, but nobody talks about the motherfucker how the way they kiss and lick on their dogs and shit.
Yeah, but that doesn't
hold up,
okay.
What
No, hold up my ass. Yo, hold up on my ass. Y'all can say shit, I can say shit. Hold up my ass. Y'all can say shit, I can say shit.
Get out of here.
No. Them motherfuckers kiss all up on their dogs and they even got y'all ass doing it. Y'all walking down the street with little like small ass puppets doing it. Come on, man. Come on, man. I see it in them neighborhoods you talking about. Hey, come on, man. I see it in them neighborhoods you're talking about. Motherfucker, grown ass men walking around with a dog no bigger than his hand, kissing and licking on him. You know what kind of shit is that?
The OG something, because the OG came.
Come on, JSP.
No, you always coming at me, so I'm gonna come at you every time you come at me. Hey, it's fair play in war, man. It's fair play and war, sir. It's fair play and war, sir. Every time I go on your fucking show and come off your show, you talk shit about me. So it's fair play. Yes, you do. Because I think if you have to say something about a statement I say, you should say it in my face while I'm on your show.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is true. It is true.
JSP got the Hollywood mic going on.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, it is true. I think when a man has to say something about another man, he should have that man right there where he's talking to him.
What have I ever said about you that I've never said to you in your face? Please explain.
But I'm just saying. And look.
I have your phone number. If I have.
Oh yeah, you can always call me there too. But I'm just saying we have each other's phone number. But I'm just saying it's fair game in war now, man. I'm just saying I go on people's shows and they talk shit about me when I leave, but they can't talk that shit because I can go toe to toe with anybody. They can't say that shit when I'm on their show. Because I can be just as funny as anybody. I don't need no reverb. I don't need no echo or do nothing. I write jokes. I tell jokes.
We trying to leapfrog your game down right now. We trying to leapfrog.
All right, hold on, wait a minute. Let me hold on. I do want to back up and let brother Xavier get his full response, because when OG came on the panel, he came on Pablo. But when OG came on the panel, he did go right at something that Xavier said. So I wanted
you always do.
I want to give Xavier full opportunity to respond to that. But I do want to shout out and acknowledge who is this OG Wiz, who sent a super chat that I clicked on it, didn't get to read it, didn't even see who sent it, but it was OG Wiz who sent a super chat. He says neighborhoods that contain mostly married black families are the neighborhoods that thrive. Absolutely, 100%. Shout out to you and appreciate the super chat. Go ahead, Xavier. You got the floor. You got the mic. And just to be sure, real quick before we even get into that, this debate is happening tonight between Lil Big Nate and Trader MBD. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, the clash of the conservatives. I can't wait.
Okay, so yeah, that debate is happening tonight. But I think Lil Big Nate is doing a pre-show at 7:45 p.m. So y'all can go to the pre-show show. Now don't mess around and give away all your arguments during the pre-show, the pre-debate show, Lil Big Nate. Don't give away all your arguments there. Just a little tip of advice. But shout out to Lil Big Nate and Trader MBD. They'll be debating each other on Brother Xavier's show. Yeah. What is the debate actually called? What is the title?
Is it imperative to see color? Brother Trey says no. Brother Nate says yes. So
all right, that's going to be interesting. We already was kind of talking about that here today, but so all right, cool.
Quick warning for that debate. If you got your little Maggle stuff going on, don't come listen to what I got to say. Your feelings going to get hurt.
Aha.
All right.
Well, this is the thing. Now, what I said was this. I said that the white people are always talking about how they want to be separate from the white man, right? In America, the only way you're going to be really separate from the white man is if you have your own establishment, your own infrastructure, provide your own power, your own sanitation and water, your own everything. Because white folks control all of that. Black folks don't own no power grid. Black folks don't own no water supply. Black folks ain't got no communication apparatus. None of that. So what I was saying was, if you want to really be separated from the white man, what you have to do is go out there to the Sentinel Islands. You know that island where if you go, they'll throw spears through your ass because they've never been influenced or indoctrinated by any type of system. They're still running around out there with spears and banana leaves over their genitals. If you want to be totally away from the white man,
totally separate from the white man, because every damn thing we have contact with has to do with white folks. This internet, clothes you got on, the house you live in, the cell phone you use, the car you drive, all of that shit is connected to white folks. All of it.
Hold up. Xavier, I can't give nothing away for tonight, but just saying what black folks should do if they want to get away from the white man is go be colonizers on an island of daggone people that, don't have it all together and turn them into slaves.
That's the only way you're not going to be able to do it in America.
So leave black people. So leave white people.
Totally be gone.
No, leave white people and go implement some white supremacy on some natives somewhere
somewhere else. That's the only way you're going to be totally separated from the white man.
Everybody. It sounds just as stupid as you said it the first time.
Everybody.
It sounds just as stupid as you said it the first time. The second time didn't make it no better.
Maybe
it ain't stupid, J-Speed.
I know you ain't stupid for you, because you just ready to laugh at any goddamn thing. You one of them motherfuckers to go around white people and just start laughing when they say some dry ass joke. Your ass just gonna start laughing. You gonna start tap dancing and laughing, motherfucker. I know motherfuckers like you. I seen them in boardrooms. I seen people like you in the boardrooms.
Real talk, there is no monopoly on. But see,
hold on, wait, time out, Jay. I mean,
I'm at the head of the table, J Speed.
I know you at the head of the table. But you looking behind your back because you know you got somebody behind your back.
OGJ Speed, you
yes, sir. I'm
can't
sorry.
that on brother Xavier. This is a black man who owns.
I don't give a damn if he say some dumb shit. He say some dumb shit.
I know, but you just can't say that he just walked behind, just kissing the ass and capitulating.
I ain't say he kissing the ass. I ain't say he shaking the hand. I ain't say anything. But if you say some dumb shit, I'm gonna call him on some dumb shit.
I'm just saying, what you said, what you charged him up with, is not valid. This is a brother who runs a business.
I understand all that. I understand his history. I understand he helped black people. He went on the damn internet for 6 months. 7 or 8 months trying to get somebody black work. That ain't what I'm having a problem with. What I'm having a problem with when he say some dumb ass shit like that.
All right.
Because it hurts you in the fifis, right?
No, it don't hurt me nowhere, brother. It really don't hurt me anywhere. I just got pushback when I hear dumb shit.
What's dumb about it?
So let me respond to J Speed for a second. J Speed, what I said about being an individual is this, and yes, I was being a little bit sarcastic and flippant and extreme.
Thank you.
And the reason why is this, because black people are always going to white people saying they want to be judged as individuals, but they will not judge each other as individuals. They still want to group up and say, oh, it happened to all of us. No, it didn't fucking happen to all of us. It happened to that Negro.
And you believe that?
Crickets.
And you believe that?
Dude, I have not been, wait a minute, I have not experienced Jim Crow segregation.
Well,
I have not been, wait a minute, I have not experienced police brutality.
Yes, you have.
Or police mistreatment. No, I have not.
No, when I say yes, you have, you just say you have anything in America.
I have not.
Wait, you say all these opportunities. Wait, stop.
I've never been arrested or detained.
This is where I'm going to make your point.
I've never been arrested or detained.
I'm going to make your point. You say you can have anything in America, just a land of opportunity, but you can't even find a fucking woman here.
Dude, I'm married.
No, but I'm just saying, but you say you had to go outside and get you a woman because all the opportunities here, but we've been fucked up with our women so bad that you can't even find a fucking woman here. So how's that all that opportunities here, but you had to go outside the country to find a damn woman?
I'm a free man.
But I know you can do that, but I'm just saying that to go against your argument. All these opportunities we have, but you can't even find a damn woman here.
That's suspect, J-Speed.
Very suspect. It's very, at least it's very suspect.
Women are free too.
No, what I'm trying to say, this is what I'm trying to say. Y'all started talking about all this opportunity here in America, and you ain't been affected by anything. But then you got all these ratchet ass women in America. Women. Let me just finish. Let me finish my statement. You got all these ratchet ass women in America that was made in America, but you have all kinds of opportunity where you have to go outside the country and find a decent woman. I'm with you on that. I ain't hating you on that, brother. But what I'm just saying, you can't have it both ways.
Yes, I can, because I'm free. I'm free.
Oh yeah, you're free. You can do anything you want to. You're right.
Yes.
Anybody, wait. Any person in this country as Nilla Fuller say, have the right to express anything they want to under the system of white supremacy.
Oh,
I do not owe Negroes.
Hey, listen to what I just said. You have a right to express yourself any way you want to because there's some hurt in there too.
I don't owe you
anybody who's hurting.
Wait a minute, JSP.
I don't owe you
You're killing
anything.
it.
I'm not killing it. I'm gonna kill it in a minute. Cause I ain't got over to you. I ain't got over to you because I like you, but I'm saving you for last.
bro. Think about what you just said. Because of white supremacy, you are alive.
I didn't say white supremacy. I said the system is a difference, sir. It's a different. No, I said the system of white supremacy. It's a difference.
It allows you to do.
No, it's a difference. A system could be anything. A system. Hey, well, you can have a system how you run your company. You can have a system how you budget your money.
Allows you to do.
No, listen. If you don't put system in there, everything else is going to confuse you, brother. I say it's a system.
What the man said, right?
No. I say it again. It's a system. It's a system. If you leave system out of it, you will be confused. When you say white supremacy, ain't no white man is greater than me. And there's no white man greater than me. You see what I'm saying? But if you say the system of white supremacy, that's something totally different.
Bro, you are missing the crux of my point. It is not the system.
Like back up.
It is not the system. You said the free speech part is under white supremacy.
What?
You said we have free speech living under a system of white supremacy.
I didn't say that.
Okay, now
what I'm saying is I was repeating. Look, I was repeating what this young man was saying.
Your brain farted.
Okay, no. Maybe you think that is, and that's one of my old jokes. So don't use my old jokes on me, okay? So, but anyway, what I was saying was he was talking about the land of opportunity. You can have so many opportunity in America, but it throws me that for so many opportunities we have in America, and we haven't been affected by anything of America, we have so many opportunities and we don't take advantage of it. But people can't even find a decent woman here on that same argument.
But
it don't make sense to me because if that's the case, wait a minute. If that's the case, if that's the case in America, that you're saying that you got to join the club. And when you join the club, I'm sorry, that's the type of women America produces. So that's why you do find a lot of ratchet women in any race in America, because that's just the way North America is. That's why you have to go outside. That's why white men are getting Asian women. That's why white men are going to get Russian women.
Pivot moves.
Say what?
This is a lot of old nigga pivot moves, bro. What the
Okay, well, you know what? You love getting that N word in there. What, you got your daddy on the phone or something? You love trying to get that N word in there.
OG, you been punching.
Okay, you love trying to get that N word in there. What, you got your dad on the phone? He's hearing you. What, are you gonna put some more money on your stock or something? What is it? What is it? You just need to get that word in there. You just need to get that goddamn word in there. What is it? What is it? You got a board meeting this weekend or something?
Civil rights pivot move.
Okay, you can call whatever you want to call it, but I know your move. I know your move, and it's you know what? Somebody.
All right, I'm muting for a second. Y'all take a break, take a breath, because I've been missing super chats, at least I think, or either ain't nobody been sending them. Number 16 in the building with a $5 super chat. There it go. Shout out to number 16 in the building with a $5 super chat. He just says wow. I don't know who he's saying wow to. And OG Wiz back in the building with another super chat. Shout out to you. Appreciate y'all coming on through. Thank you to everybody who put something on it, whether you putting $5, $1, $2, $3. Shout out to Reg, who got to promoting that dumbass Cynthia G petition. Men don't make petitions to get people shot down. That ain't us. That's some bullshit. But anyway, shout out to I had to shout him out for the $1, $2, $3. But shout out to OG Wills. He says, give my 5 to OG for letting them know the real, and with some fire emojis. Shout out to you, OG Wills. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Also, shout out to Carnell Black. I like that avatar picture you got there. Says old nigga logic. Shout out to you. Appreciate the $2 super chat.
These last $2, I'm not gonna lose.
All right. Let's get this. I've been sent you the link. Or put the link in the chat. AC Star, you can come up at any time. All right. I'm gonna go to Hood Conservative and moderators. I forgot. We've been on so long. Hood Conservative was the lead off. Moderators be dropping his channel. I think the people that have been here from the beginning know he want his backup channel dropped in here so he can get some subs over there. So drop his backup channel. It's called what is it called? Say it again, Hood Conservative.
American Dystopia.
American Dystopia. So when you see that, that's the Hood Conservative's backup channel. So make sure y'all go and subscribe to that one when they drop that one in there. And so go ahead, Hood Conservative. I want to go to you. I want you to clearly explain. You was trying to. I know I was able to hear everything OG was saying. That loud ass mic. No, I'm just playing. It sounds good. It sounds good.
I heard him clearly.
I couldn't quite hear you. So I wanted you to go ahead and get out what you was trying to get out. What was your problem with what he was saying?
Yeah, I heard him clearly, and without ad hominems or whatever, I'll make the point like this. I don't get how you kind of connected the woman's situation to somehow America not being like free. I mean, because if anything, the problem with women, and this might sound controversial, but they may be too free. That's why you can't marry them. That's why you have to go around the country. You have to go around the world to get women who are visibly less free, so they can come and appreciate everything you do for them. Well, so because I totally don't get how you connected women to that argument about America somehow being like a bad place to be because you got to go find a wife. Like, no, that's a minute problem compared to like what are the major issues of America. That's why I'm like, I don't get how you mean to connect that. And then you brought that up after I pointed out to you, like, bro, you said that we have free speech operating under this system of white supremacy. I don't think you understand the gravity of what you just said. That's a revolutionary concept in and of itself, and you won't find that in a pro-black, blackity-black country. It just don't come that way.
Actually, you sound real smart, but you ain't said shit. And you're very educated, but you ain't said shit right about now. Because exactly what I said was, if you think that living in America, North America, United States of America, so America is just not just fucking a country, okay? So if you live over here, there's certain things that happens and it affects everyone. That's what I'm saying. When you start talking about all the things, the levels of America, what's wrong with it, it's because, yeah, you're right. It has the freedom. But see, when you have that freedom to do what you want to do and how you want to do it, it's going to affect everyone. But y'all get on these goddamn platforms and act like it only affects black people. And don't use that fucking excuse that you are talking about, well, we just a black channel. We're talking about black. No, you make it sound like we something different from anywhere else. And I can almost guarantee you, black people are not doing anything now that white people didn't do when they first got here. And still do it. That's the problem I'm having. Y'all always talking about our ratchetness and all that bullshit that we do. These motherfuckers came over here. Wait a minute. These motherfuckers came over here not too long from burning women on a fucking state coming to America. And they come to America and they did anything they wanted to do. No, we didn't have the goddamn cars, but these motherfuckers was on horses doing drive-bys and all this other bullshit. So don't sit up here and act like you around some white people and they ain't got some fucking problems. And that's the problem I have. Wait. And that's the problem I have with these. This is what I have with these old black ass shows. They're supposed to represent black people. That y'all get on here and criticize black people on all levels. And that's the problem I have with these fucking shows. And that's why I'm separating myself from all you motherfuckers, tap dancing, weak back motherfuckers like you. Who do anything, try to do anything to tell how wrong the black community is, but you don't have a problem shaking the hand of motherfuckers who might be shaking your hand to eat you. Because you don't see that. You don't see that. You don't see that.
Baby mamas did we have in 1619?
You don't see that I have 2 wives and I have 5 children and all by about 2 wives, sir.
So now
and from 46 to 22 and not one in jail, and they don't do no weed, they don't do no ratchet shit. I raised them right here in California, okay?
Amazing, bro. But how many?
No, I don't need no cookies for that. And that's what I'm supposed to do as a man. I don't need no goddamn cookies for that. That ain't amazing. That's what a father supposed to do.
Who offered you a cookie, bro?
Oh, when you saying amazing like it's something out of the wind work, that's what a father supposed to do.
Right.
And see, y'all always making fuck. Wait a minute, stop. And let me get this in too while I'm getting it in. Y'all always acting like when you leave your fucking child, when you leave your children, whoever doing it, I don't care, white, black, or whatever. If you leave your child with somebody who's not capable of making that child around a person that could be a productive citizen in this country, you got to hold that motherfucker responsible too.
So JSP,
so y'all don't came up with all these goddamn numbers.
OG, you on the wrong channel. You on the wrong channel with that one.
Okay, I ain't talking about you, Bernard. I'm talking about some of these. Wait, Bernard. You got to understand, when you open up your panel, you have these motherfuckers who dance around this goddamn internet and talk all this bullshit all the time about women. But they don't never hold men accountable for the bullshit they do. Half of these motherfuckers don't even show up in the courtroom. And then they're going to talk about what the woman did to the child. Not you, Bernard. I'm just talking about a lot of these people come on your panel.
Here's the thing. There are guys that when they expose themselves as being that dude, like it's a guy that be lurking around this space who be, constantly berating and talking shit about black women and their bad mating choices and all of that, but he got 3 baby mamas. I'm like, nigga, you the bad choice. I don't let him on my panel. You haven't seen that? I don't let that man on my panel. And when the guys,
I'm talking about these other undercover card carrying motherfuckers right about now, Bernard. These undercover act that would come in with all this old black shit, like they really down with the good black men, but in there they got an agenda. They got an agenda to separate the goddamn black community. That's what they got.
When I see people,
I'm not a good black man. I know for a fact these bitches ain't shit. I want to hear that shit.
Wait. Hold on, Pablo. I got you next, Pablo. And it's people like that. When I see them, if I see them in my chat room saying some stupid shit like that, they liable to get blocked if I see them conducting themselves like that. So I got a space where most of the guys that I talk to, that come up, that I deal with and interact with, a lot of them married. A lot of them either got, even if they single dads, a lot of them got custody of their kids, or they bare minimum got a story of how they was fighting for custody and didn't win or didn't get it yet.
But no, let me ask you a question.
Those are the brothers that I associate with more in this space.
All right, let me ask you a question.
They either family men, single dads, or men who's been in a fight for custody, either still in it or fought it and lost. Let
me ask you a question then, Bernard.
Wait. I just want to make it clear.
Yes, sir.
Deadbeat dad, serial impregnating niggas, I don't rock with them. I don't even let them on my panel.
Okay, but I just want to ask you a question. Then if that's the case, Bernard, you got a man who goes all over the fucking internet and says you don't want to have anything to do with the black community. That's SKC. So why in the fuck is he even talking about black issues? If he's don't withdraw from the black community, I'm just saying, you have the right to do whatever you want to do with your show. But when a person announced that he don't want to have a goddamn thing to do with the black community, he's out. So why is he in our discussions?
That's sort of a fair question, but SKC's contribution to the discussions.
But I'm still saying the same thing. Once a person shows you who he is, what he is, and what he's about, then why are you gonna let him come in and contaminate the discussion?
I don't think he contaminates the discussion.
I know you don't think so, but wait a minute. It's like a city. It's like a city. The city say, "I'm in the business of making money." All right, you can respect that man because that's what he does. You know what I mean? I've always respected him.
All right, listen. The only disagreement I have with SKC, he does have a very pessimistic or just scorched earth view. When it comes to the black community, he say the black community.
I scorched his ass over there on TPOT.
Wait, come on. You got to let me talk now.
Okay.
He say it's done and it's not even, it's a futile effort to try to make sense of it or do anything to try to help the black people within it. His mindset is them niggas don't care, so it's just a futile effort to even be trying. But the things that make him come to that conclusion, when he breaks all that down, he's not wrong. He just gave up hope before I did. I haven't given up hope. that I think it's people in there that can, as Lil Big Nate say, get pulled out of that bullshit. And I would like to see them get pulled out of that bullshit. That's where I'm at with it. But when SKC describes the black community, I'm not hearing lies. So that's why I got no problem with him.
But I'm just saying, we know all the problems, Bernard. But Bernard, most of us, most of intelligent black people know the problems of the neighborhood. That's number one. We know the problem. So if you get a man to come in to design your house, but he's really not, he gonna tell you when he come to the front door, I'm not here to design. I'm just out. I'm not into design no more. I know you called me and I showed up. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go through your house and just talk about your house. Okay, why are you gonna let the motherfucker in the first place? If he's not there to help you, then why are you here?
This is the problem, man. I remember this is an old stream I did with SKC about what does it mean to let the community burn. And what we talked about in there is he says let it burn and he's the coon, but all the things that he's criticizing, the people that get mad at him for saying let it burn, those are the people that either participate in or provide cover for or put a cape on or try to spray perfume over all the shit that's causing it to burn. But if people lived and conducted themselves and operated the way that SKC operates, then it wouldn't be burning. So the same people that fight against the let it burn are the same people that's helping contribute to the damn burning. So
I can't agree with that.
Hold on. I can't look at SKC as the enemy when, you know, aside from black people just completely breeding out, aside from that part right there, he's giving the right answer to the problem.
But Bernard, reason why I can't believe what you just said is you said it's either or. But that's the problem. Is there people like me who's not making people accountable for the bad shit that they do, but I'm out there on the ground trying to take care of the business. You know what I mean? Because there are people.
Man, we done been here and we've been talking about let's say if we're talking about criminals in the black community, and then you one of the ones that come on and say, well, y'all can't just say that just to judge a criminal. I mean, that case, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X criminals, aren't they?
Like, no, I'm not like that. That was not my answer, Bernard.
Nobody.
That was not my answer, Bernard. What I was saying is I got my boots on the ground. I'm out there calling that conduct whatever it is. But I'm not out there saying the whole fucking community or throw the child out the bathwater because wait, let me finish. Because sometimes it's been nothing about 15 knuckleheads out there and you have a community that's thriving. But it'd be 15 knuckleheads out there that need to be moved.
I waited long enough.
All right, go ahead, Pablo.
Right.
You argue Malcolm X.
5 minutes ago, JP, you said, well, I ain't going to associate myself with y'all no more. Guess what? You are for the same freedom of association that I'm for. I'm free not to associate with motherfuckers I don't want to associate with.
You're right. But I'm just saying is, if you're not going to associate, don't come. Wait a minute. If you're not going to associate with my brother, then why are you there?
I'm associated with these men on this panel.
I know, but I'm just saying, why are you there shitting on the house if you're not going to be you ain't going to be the solution? Then why do you come through the shit over the house? Look, if I buy a goddamn Bugatti, there's no reason I'm going to talk about my regular ass Cadillac. You know what I mean? I'm going to talk about my new car and keep going. That's the problem I have with these black ass channels. That y'all just say you don't want to have anything to do with that community, but most of your talking point is do nothing but the shit on the community. Leave it alone, get the fuck on, and do what you got to do.
You just trying to protect the community from criticism.
No, I don't. I'm out there on I'm out there on the goddamn square on the block. You can't call me out like that. Unless you can see my receipts. Unless you know my receipts, you can't call me out like that.
Can somebody else talk? Can somebody else speak real quick?
Go ahead, AC.
Hey, Bernard, it's not so much that you guys aren't allowed to critique the community. That's not what we're saying. What we're saying is a daily critique of a community that you don't belong that you're not a part of just becomes a lost cause after a while. Like we heard y'all the first meeting that y'all gave on a critique of the community. But when you come back every day to critique a community you don't belong to, it just doesn't sound right anymore. Hold on, let me just finish. It just falls on deaf ears because you guys aren't there to bring solutions. SKC doesn't offer any solutions, Bernard. He offers his own opinion. He's not like you guys talk about intimate crime that takes place in downtrodden, low social economic neighborhoods, which been going on since America has been born. We've always had crime problems in the ghetto.
Intimate crime?
Ghetto, whether it was a black ghetto, whether a Hispanic ghetto, whether it was a poor white trash ghetto in mountains of the Appalachians or whatever, we've always had issues in lower social economic groups, right? And then you guys talk about your advancement, your upward mobility. That's what allowed you guys to separate yourselves and put yourselves in communities that are thriving, communities that will enhance your lifestyle, that will enhance who you are as individuals, right? And nobody can bemoan you guys for that. That's what you should do as an aspiring human being, to be better than what you was when you was brought here, or to be better than your parents. But it just seems like you guys you beg to get traded from the team.
I want more black people to do better.
Please.
I want more black people to do better.
Can I just finish, man? I didn't interrupt anybody. Please.
Actually, you did, but go ahead.
For once. Can we please have a situation? It's like you guys wanted to get traded from the team, beg the management, trade me from this team, trade me from this team. You got traded. You're in a successful position, and then you come back to the losing team's practice and critique the practice. You're not on the team anymore, gentlemen. You gave it up. You gave up the right to critique it because you don't want to be a part of the team. I don't understand critiquing something.
The Knicks always talk shit about the Celtics.
What
do you mean?
Wait, real quick.
You just killed yourself.
Time out.
You guys don't want to be a part of the general
Time out. Hold on.
And that's fine.
What makes somebody not a part of? Wait, stop it. What makes somebody not a part of the team?
The fact that you said it, that you vocalized that you don't want to be a part of the team.
Hold on. I understand somebody's. What you're saying don't apply to me. Let's just make that.
Right.
Okay, cool.
People who
it don't apply to Brother Xavier. I don't even think it applies to.
It applies to Brother Xavier because he said it the most. Brother Xavier had the most. Just about the most blasphemous comments out of them all. To say, "Well, I went to the Spanish community and it was clean and it was this, that, and the third."
I want you to define.
Come on, dog.
First and foremost.
I want you to wait real quick. I got you next. I got you next. Hold on.
You don't know me.
Hold on. Wait.
I don't have to know you to hear what you just said. What are you talking about?
Is for me.
All right, I muted X and AC. I want to get down to the bottom of this. What makes somebody not okay? SKC and Pablo, they didn't stop being black because they married non-black women. So what? I'm just trying to figure out, like, what?
I'm not talking about being black, but no, I'm talking about being a part of the community. I'm not talking about being black.
Okay, but
they'll never stop being black, but they don't want. Listen.
Wait a minute. This is important question.
They're denoting this themselves.
I understand it. I understand that they say that, and I think it's logical flaws in it when they say it, because the black community isn't just one location. Basically, we refer to the black community as black people in America. They still black in America. It's certain nigga shit that they don't associate with, and they got non-black wives, but I don't see how that makes them not black and not able to comment on what's wrong with black America. I don't get.
Because he says so.
Bernard, they're extrapolating the micro Negro shit, and they're saying that's community, that's culture writ large. That's what they're doing. Every time they talk about black, they say the dysfunctions of black culture. The dysfunctions of black culture are the dysfunctions of all culture. Crimes, drugs, those exist in all cultures. They're just not enough. We don't corner the market on those dysfunctions. So they don't do the bad behaviors in black culture is not black culture.
On some of it, we statistically do corner the market.
Statistically do what? Statistically, more white people on welfare than black people. But y'all throw that out the window.
Here we go with that one. This is when you don't understand.
So what are we talking about when it comes
to people do it too, right? White people do it.
No, it's not a white. I don't talk that white people do it too. Shit, I'm just trying to explain.
You just did it.
No, I'm talking about with statistics. I'm talking about as far as being statistical with your example. That's what I'm saying.
This is the problem.
We understand percentages.
They want us in when they want to increase their numbers or to vote or to do some shit like that. But then when we criticize and say what the problems are, then they want us out and to go away. Because
nobody wants y'all out. Y'all stepped out on your own. This is what y'all gotta understand.
How did they do?
None of us. None of us kicked y'all out. Y'all kicked yourselves.
Problem.
You don't know what you're talking about.
You have not answered the question. What makes them stepping out? Is it their criticism, or is it that they?
I just said it loud and clear. They said it. They vocalized it themselves that they're out.
Okay, but they're okay. So if they didn't vocalize that they were out, and they still criticized, and they still had a non-black wife, would you consider them out?
I don't care about their non-black wives and none of that.
So you
I don't
just
care
care that they vocalize that they're out.
That doesn't bother. I don't care.
They
about
have
that.
no solutions. That's what he have a problem with. They don't come with solutions. They come with more criticism than solution.
We got to stop with the no solution things. Doing that when somebody criticizes, doing the opposite of the criticism is the solution.
Well, you know, people used to say that a long time ago. Same time you gave a problem, you gave a solution. But that don't work in the fucking street. But now you know that. That don't work in the street. That don't work when you're helping people. That don't work when you're helping people. When you come in, any psychologist to tell you, if you come in criticizing the person that's on your fucking sofa, and you just keep criticizing, and not starting to understand and come up with solutions, that's why they do listen when you first come in. They listen to what your problems are, and then they come up with the solution. These motherfuckers just come up with criticism all the time since 2005 up to now about what the fuck is wrong with the black community, but they standing on the other side of the town. That's like the rappers. That's just like the rappers, Bernard. That is just like the rappers, Bernard, who comes out and talk about all this gangster shit, but they live over in Baldwin Hills somewhere where they're not living that lifestyle. So they, you know what it does? It contaminates the goddamn community.
Hold on, so black conservatives are like gangster rappers now? Think about that. Black conservatives.
You're just as worse as them. You just wear suits. Brother, you just wear suits. You don't have the gold chain, but you wear suits. You're the same. You're the fucking same. You're the fucking same. You are the same. You are the same. You just educated with yours. You are the same. You can say what you want to say. You can say what you want to say. You are the fucking same with a suit on.
He don't have a suit on.
Gangster rappers, yo. That's the
yeah, he just have an avatar that look like some fucking superhero.
Why lefties always sound like just they on some player hater stuff? That's it.
Because you guys are the haters. Like all this shit is about. Like all you guys like it's because you're talking about a group of people that you're not even fucking with. You're not around them. What the fuck do you
the guys that say fuck bitches get money are now the haters.
It doesn't affect you. Nothing.
The guys that say fuck bitches get money are now the haters.
Here's the deal. Yeah, let me say, I got it. This has to be said. When you say they don't have solutions, okay, I think their non-solution is better than y'all non-solution of just bitching and complaining about white people and trying to spray cologne over all the shit in the black community. I take their non-solution.
That's your attack on me? And that's your attack on me? Wait a minute. RC. Okay, go ahead. Because I want to get on what he just said.
I'll let OG go, but OG, just to be fair, I generalize the pro-black arguments. I generalize because I know you're probably going to bring up some stuff you've actually done, boots on the ground in the community. So
right,
that could be.
It ain't actually done. I'm doing it now. I gotta wait.
Right. This is the thing. Pro-blackness. Hold on. This is the thing.
Ahead.
You guys talk this shit about pro-blackness. The people that the side netters of the world, the fake pro-blacks that be out here trying to talk community development, they're not pro-blacks. They're grifters. Pro-blackness is a way of life. It's a philosophy. It's not a book. It's not a pamphlet. It's going out making your life better and representing blackness in its greatness. It has nothing to do with them motherfuckers selling you dashikis and oils on the side of the street. It's not. It has nothing to do with that at all. It's a way of life. It's how I believe. It's how I function in the world. If I use my blackness as greatness, if I make sure I'm responsible for it, I'm not ignorant. I do the right things. I make sure I support my people. I make sure I'm not harming my people.
Do the right thing, but you put a cape on for the people that do the wrong thing.
We're not putting a cape on.
What do you do? What do you do for black people, brother? What do you do?
Hold on, man. Coming from the street, I don't condone criminality. I don't condone murder. If somebody shoots somebody, I'm not talking about letting him be free. I don't do that. And I think the people down here who do that is ignorant.
Okay,
and
then
they
you
don't understand the ramifications of taking people's lives. I don't condone bad behavior in the community. I don't even condone my bad behavior. I regret what I did in my past. I regret it tremendously. I regret the hurt that I put my mother through, my kids through. I regret that shit. Because I wasn't myself for blackness properly.
Hey, somebody get a violin. Somebody get a tiny
You know
little
what I'm
violin and start playing it.
Just real.
Why don't you get a saxophone, motherfucker?
Ignorant.
Just
Like,
real
y'all don't
quick.
have no respect for black people.
Can I ask
Y'all
a
just
question?
ignorant.
AC,
Like, I didn't
real quick.
I
disrespect
was
y'all.
a
I didn't say no bad
pookie.
shit to
My
y'all. And
pookie
that's what I'm
days are
saying. Y'all
gone.
just ignorant.
And
So
I'm
y'all
out.
belong down there with the
All
ignorant
right.
black people y'all talk about because y'all just
AC,
ignorant,
just
if
real
not
quick,
All
and I'm
more.
right,
out,
all right.
bro.
You
We're
fake
throwing it
conservatives
to
are ignorant. You
SKC.
guys are not smart. You guys are not intellectually sound. You guys are ignorant. That's why you can't
All
never
right.
have a conversation with y'all.
Bernard, you say I can
Bernard
respond
is
to
the
what you
only
said.
one that you can talk to.
I asked
AC,
Hold on.
real quick,
All
and
right.
I'm out.
what do you
All
what
right.
do you
We're
Somebody
going,
give
we're going
AC
to
some
SKC.
oxygen.
what
Shout
do
out,
you
shout
do
out
with
to
black
Leo
people?
Anthony. Shout out to Leo Anthony. Appreciate you. I ain't even hold on. And shout out to OG Wiz. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate everybody supporting the stream. And shout out to some brother just sent $20. I don't even know where it's at now. I lost it. Hold on, let me pull it up. I click on it when I find it. But Doc Phoenix in the building. He says, so what works in the streets? I think, is that a woman? Doc Phoenix? That's a woman, right? Somebody let
No,
me know.
Doc Phoenix, nah.
No, that's the guy. No, I talked to him
Okay,
before.
I'm thinking of somebody else. I'm thinking of somebody. I think it's another doctor in this space that's a woman. Okay, but shout out to Doc Phoenix. Shout out to Doc Phoenix. Number 16 says Manosphere Rumble. All right, SKC, you came up when you were mentioned and everything. So
Yeah.
go ahead. You
Yeah.
got the floor. You got the mic.
And I've heard this
Defend
before.
yourself.
Again, real quick. OG and AC.
Sing that song.
And AC. If y'all want to do this, meet me at TPOT. I take on both of y'all on the whole thing of should
Look, man.
SKC
You're not
be
smart
able to
enough, man.
criticize
I'm
the
not even. You're not
community,
smart
and
enough.
should I
Man. You
be
need
able to
point
watch
out.
it
You're not
burn?
smart
If
enough.
y'all want to meet me in
to
the
even waste my
debate,
time.
in
You're not
the debate
smart
to
enough.
do it,
You need
meet
about
me
10
there.
more years of
Hey,
education.
I tell you what. I tell you what.
JP, don't even waste his time. He's not smart enough.
Look.
He's not smart enough.
Look. I took one of the greatest debaters ever hit the fucking earth, Dr. Khalid Muhammad. I learned a lot of shit from him. But if I do debate you, it would be on neutral ground. It won't be over there because I know what's over there. And nobody, when you tell the truth over there, people might get mad. I know what's over there. If you ever want to have it, let Bernard. Wait a minute. If you ever want to have it, do it in the neutral ground.
Enough to debate over there.
Okay.
I'm not
Again.
mentally strong enough to debate over there.
Okay. No. I have debated over there, my brother.
You guys aren't intelligent.
Okay, so let me go into what Bernard said. I just want to, I want to pick it back on what Bernard said.
You guys don't say nothing intelligent on here. You guys use a bunch of conservative talking points and stereotypical ideas. You guys don't say none of your own volition.
The talking points are right or wrong on their.
Think about what you.
The talking points are right or wrong on their merits, not because they're
wrong and they're not their talking points. They're not their.
Thomas Sowell, by that logic, uses conservative talking points, but I guarantee you not smarter than him. So you just can't say, you just can't put a label.
Smart.
You just
He's not smart.
You just can't put a label on a
talking point. Don't make you smart.
You just can't put a label on a talking point.
Don't make you smart.
I didn't say it makes you smart because it's Thomas Sowell, but I'm just saying Thomas Sowell is obviously intelligent, but you just can't put conservative over it, and therefore it's a problem. I won't even put liberal.
Listen,
hold on, dude, chill. I won't even put liberal over a talking point and just say, it's a liberal talking point, therefore wrong. No, I'm going to break down logically what's wrong with the talking point, whether it's liberal.
Okay, but if the talking point is a stereotypical talking point that's been floating around since 1970, since Lee Atwater, after a while, we should acknowledge that the talking point is false and it's not very smart.
It's not about acknowledging that it's false.
This motherfucker said baby mama shit.
Man, you sound like a black female, AC Star.
It's about proving.
Now we don't want to the feminist stuff, huh?
I always hear people.
Now you don't want to the feminist stuff. That you open up your closet now, right, brother? You open up your closet now, because that's what happens when you come in these pages. Wait a minute. That's what happens when you come in these kind of places, Bernard. Women, think about this. Y'all always say females. Y'all always say females when they can't get you. They say either you gay or something like that. Well, this brother right down in the corner, y'all use these same talking points, so y'all sound more like females than anybody because that's the talking points y'all use. Okay. Okay. So, Bernard, I want to answer your question. I want to answer your question, Bernard, because you did put it out there. You did put it out.
OG can ask me a question. Then we're gonna go.
No, I said I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay,
you put it out there.
Okay.
You said something earlier. You said, "Well,
journal after OG." Go ahead.
Okay, you said, OG, you probably gonna tell me something that you haven't did, motherfucker. I'm doing it now.
Good.
Wait. What I'm trying to say is, See, when you want if a pipe busts, you can just stand back in the background and talk about it all you want to until you put some hands on it, put some feet on it, and start working it. That's why I say a lot of that shit, just talking about it like SKC, it don't work, man, because he's preaching to the choir. He's making y'all feel good. He's telling y'all the things that y'all want to hear. He's keeping these talking points going. But when you will have solutions, you go in there and you fix that goddamn pipe. That's what you do. And that's what's not done in black YouTube. Not too many channels are doing that. I mean, you look, man, I'm about to give it to you. You have one of the fairest shows all throughout this black YouTube. That's why I come over and hang with you. And I appreciate
OG,
you.
I'll
You let
save
me
you
on
some
your
time,
panel.
OG.
Because you got one of the fairest shows.
Walk away. There's a solution. Bam.
Let me finish. Let me finish, man. Come on now. Come on, man. What your jock strap too tight or something? Let me fucking
That's
finish.
the solution.
Okay,
Argue
okay.
against it. Argue against that solution.
Okay.
Argue
Again.
against it.
Okay. Let me finish, bro. That's what y'all like to call each other on the white side, bro. Let me finish. Okay.
Argue against it. Argue against
okay.
that
So
solution.
Ray, you're not.
We're not brothers no more.
I'm not gonna let you just heckle him while he's trying to make a point.
So what I'm saying, Bernard. All right. So about a year ago, I had some difficulties. All right, but I still had my finances together. So I decided to take my finance and help the same people that I was out there when I was soldiering out there on the street. So I opened up my house with a 21 bed in my house. There are all these people y'all saying that stole away. I had 2 or 3 veterans in my house now. Matter of fact, I got a veteran coming to my house now. That he's not even getting the right kind of help at the goddamn VA. So he need a bed. You see what I'm saying is, it's not the things I used to do. I've been doing this for 40-something years. So y'all want to call me old-minded, old, what's the name? I got my hand in the dirt, man. And so I'm going to keep my hand in the dirt because I know we have problems in our community, and I don't condone that bullshit. I don't condone the bullshit, the violence in our community and whatever. But I'm on the street. See, I can say what I can say. Because I'm on the street.
You signaling, bro. You virtue signaling. It's all good. We respect it. It don't mean shit.
I know it don't mean shit to you.
Only one,
no,
though.
it don't mean shit to
You're
the
not the
community.
only one.
It don't mean shit to the community.
You're right.
Bro.
It
Like,
don't mean anything. You know what? The penny still run this goddamn country. All you smart motherfuckers, you think you got to have billions? Penny still run this country.
Hold on, J Speed. Let's just ask him a question, J Speed. All you brothers that have a problem with the community, can y'all give an example of it? Not you, Bernard. We need you to be quiet, Bernard. Have y'all ever done anything in the community to make it better? Anything?
Absolutely,
absolutely.
Raise my language now.
Where is the community?
I was just at Zayek's Institute 9 days ago doing a presentation for black children.
Okay, that's dope.
Brownsville,
That's dope.
Brooklyn. Number two.
I'm from Brownsville, Brooklyn. Lawyer Avenue, Tilden Project, Building 63. What's good, T-Bill? What's good? What's good?
He did a $5,000 thing. That's what he gonna tell you, AC.
What's good,
But he did $1 million worth of damage talking shit about black women on the fucking internet all the time.
Hold on.
You might get $5,000. You sound like the drug dealer who pass out turkeys on goddamn Christmas.
Let us hear what he
That's what you sound like. I don't give a fuck what you do as far as those little small shit. But I'm talking about year round. I'm talking about year round. Year round. I'm not talking about the employees because that's what you got to do to run your fucking company. But you sound like a fucking drug dealer who sells drugs in the community all the time. And then on Christmas, he give away fucking turkeys.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Fuck being a good nigga. You see the credit you get for trying to be a good nigga in the face of these niggas, bro? Fuck that good nigga shit.
No, I'm just calling it as I see it. And keep calling us niggas too, brother, because I know the white man is real happy with you right about now. Keep calling us niggas, because you know what?
You asked the question. Let me give you
something.
Let me hold on a second. Let me tell you something, OG.
You can tell me anything you want to.
Is he saying? Hold on. Is he saying Xavier is the one passing out turkeys on Thanksgiving?
Right? Why are you playing this nigga game? Don't put your card on the table for him. What you got to prove to him? Let him prove himself. Man, you OG, you keep telling us everything you did for niggas that don't fucking care.
No, I'm doing it. I ain't did it. I'm doing it. I put my house on video. I'm doing it.
Proving myself to you.
Okay, you know what? With a name like yours, I don't really even need to even talk identify you in no kind of way.
Oh, here we go.
Nigga, you've been trying to prove yourself this whole time.
All right, now,
you've been
Bernard,
on the mic trying to prove yourself this whole time. Keep going.
Gotta mute everybody.
This is my second question.
Gotta mute everybody. Everybody mute up. We about to pass the mic. We're gonna go to Freedman's Journal. Thank you for your patience. You look like a very distinguished gentleman, and so I'm sorry you had to endure all this nigga shit. So here we go. And AC, don't ask me to be quiet on my own damn channel again. But all right, don't do that no more.
So,
all right,
my bad.
No, you good. And oh shit. It's about to get even. Okay, I'm gonna go to Freedman's Journal. I don't know if this is the real man of tomorrow, because
it is.
Oh shit. Okay, we're gonna go to Freedman's Journal, then Man of Tomorrow, and then we're gonna get the fuck off the air because this is about to get wild. All right, go ahead. Freedman's
Don't run down.
Hey, so listen, y'all. I think the only real solution. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, you can hear you.
Okay.
Yes, sir. We can.
So I think the only real solution. Everybody's talking about what to do. If we do not fix the public educational system, we are done. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Done. I mean, even a while ago, I thought to myself, well, what happened to the Cosby Show? What happened to the pro-blackness, the getting an education and all that? What happened is there are tens, if not hundreds of thousands of young black boys and girls who are graduating high school, and they are not economically viable. They can't go out and get a good job. They can't. They don't have the education. They don't have the wherewithal. They don't have the reading level to long-term plan. So we can do whatever we want to do and talk about whatever we're going to do for the community. But until you plug that leak, nothing gets fixed. Nothing. I don't care how many programs you do, this, that, or the other. If you can't show up at a school board meeting, you can't support school choice, then we're not doing anything.
Okay, well, let me ask
one man. Then that one little kid is getting replaced by 10,000.
But let me ask you this important question. When we start talking about the education of children, the report just came out recently about the 41% in Baltimore that's has like less than a 1.0 GPA. We can rant and rave about the school system and correcting that and fixing all of that, but would you say that problem is truly a problem because of the parenting? And if it's a problem because of the parenting, it's nothing systematic in there. That means something the people culturally are doing something wrong, which is the reason why I don't have a problem with the culture warriors criticizing the culture, because that's where the damn problem gets fixed.
Okay, I got a question for you. To that, hold on. Let me answer that question. So to that, I will say you can look at Austin, Texas, right? Or you can look at anywhere in which you offer school choice. Anywhere you offer it. What happens is there is a self-selected group of black people that take advantage of that school choice, no matter where you put it, right? And the thing we don't know is what is the actual demand, because anytime you put school choice somewhere, it gets filled up immediately. Everywhere you see a quality charter school for black children, there is a waiting list a mile long. So we don't even know what the end game is. So we can say, hey, maybe the community's doing this, community's doing that. That's fine. But none of that actually affects the enrollment, right? Everybody goes to those schools.
Like you're missing the mark. I mean, wait, hold on. School choice
he's
matters.
Totally missing the mark.
School choice matters. But that still misses the mark to some degree, because rather they can exercise the choice to go to this other school that may be better. Those that don't go, they're still an able-bodied functioning parent with the responsibility to make sure that their kid don't fail. Rather they going to some awesome school in some nicer neighborhood, some school in the hood, or if they got to learn in a goddamn mud hut like they do in Africa and something. Like, I can't go with all of that being a problem. Those things help and they give options, but at the end of the day, something is culturally not right.
Hey, Bernard, can I respond to Freeman real quick?
Bernard, real quick, is it cultural or is it parenting?
I'm not going to not offer the school. because some parents aren't going to take a hold of it. What I'm going to do for those kids is that's change. The difference is having the school available and then changing the culture. I think those are two separate instances. They seem very similar.
Freeman,
but
can I respond to your previous point?
And then you work on the culture. You can do both simultaneously.
Okay, that part I agree with. They both can be done simultaneously. That's the reason it don't need to be as much fighting between the people who got a problem with the culture and the people who are trying to, influence changes in the system and the policies.
Like a cultural thing. Like I just heard you denote that, like, if a child doesn't go to school, that's cultural within us. Like parents not being responsible for certain kids going to school, that's a cultural norm with us.
If a higher percentage, if a higher percentage of our children,
it needs to be shown.
Hold on, big guy. Hold on. I'm talking to Bernard. I'm talking to the host.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, let me answer the question then. If a higher percentage of our kids are failing, that's a problem with the parenting. If there's a problem with the parenting within a group of people, then you can say yes, there's a culture of bad parenting and not educating children within that group of people. That just logically follows.
That I don't see how that.
And this is the part where I say SKC's non-solution is better than your non-solution because you're trying to spray perfume over the shit. That's what you're doing right now.
Listen, man, you guys can have that. Listen, you guys can filibuster and say that nonsense, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm not trying to spray nothing over nothing. What I'm trying to say is you guys got to stop denoting all dysfunction with our culture and making it specific to our culture when, like, you talk about the statistics where in urban schools, or so if you strapped it out to suburban schools, white kids will have the higher rate of not going to class. So is there a culture out there where white parents don't take care of their kids? What I'm saying is you guys are
Show me their 41% culture.
Every dysfunctional behavior.
Show me their 41% failure culture.
Excuse me?
Show me their 41% 1.0 GPA culture.
Hey, but Bernard, can I respond to Freeman real quick?
That's not. Oh my God! Like, come on,
brother. Show me their schools. Show me their schools where 40% got a 1.0. Just show me.
What about the teachers? Are the teachers bad? So it's just the parents' fault?
Okay,
so what about the teachers? Are they responsible?
Hold on.
What about the administration? Are they responsible?
All right. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna let Trey jump in and say what he wanted to say to Friedman. Then we're gonna go to MOT.
Now, Bernard, this is what we were talking about earlier when I said about moving to a different community. I described my community to you. And this is a solution. And it goes along with Pablo and SKC. We're married to women from cultures who are patriarchal, traditional cultures. And now, when you marry a woman,
I've accomplished what the same. Hold on, stop, man.
Hold up, real quick.
Same shit that y'all accomplished without marrying.
I'm not done. Bernard. I'm not done, Bernard. Hold up.
All right. So I mean, damn.
I'm not.
Your dick in a different shade of pussy don't solve the problems of the black community.
I'm not talking about pussy, Bernard. Hold up, Bernard.
All right.
I said a culture of traditional women. I didn't say color of that woman. I said the culture. You know, sisters can fit in there too. Sisters fit in that category as well. And that's what we got to get away from, jumping on that skin color. Oh, no, nobody said anything about skin color. I said culture of traditional women. And then you uproot yourself from the negativity, the negative culture. You move somewhere where the schools are great. You move somewhere where your neighbors are great. And you form a community of like-minded people, regardless of what they look like. And guess what? Your kids are in better schools. And then you, as a mother and father, you show them the way of how to be better in school, how to go to class, do your homework, and stay on top of them. And for that, for our solutions, for saying that, you're doing the same thing, Bernard.
But
that is a solution.
I'm not against y'all.
What is wrong with that solution?
You started out with getting a woman from a different culture, and when you start out right there,
a culture, Bernard. What is the culture? Are you saying that the culture, black culture, is freaking all women from black culture are great? No, they're not. But here's the thing.
The funny thing is,
I actually understand your point.
But
hold on, wait, Trey. Hold on, wait, AC. I understand your point, Trey. You're basically saying the problem is how the kids are being educated. The women are the ones that ultimately, educate the kids and teach the kids and read to the kids at night and all of that. That's typically the job of women. You got to get in with women who are cultured to do that. Will ultimately change the next generation. If that's what you're saying,
that's what I said, AC.
Wait, stop. If that's what you're saying, I can understand. I understand the point.
That ain't what he's saying. What he was saying was find somebody from another
hold up,
culture.
nigga.
But I agree.
Nigga,
But
how the
listen,
fuck you gonna tell me what I'm saying?
You get mad, you get upset, Trey.
Bitch ass
You
shit,
get upset.
nigga.
You get upset.
Nigga, how about you ask me?
Before you get
Nigga,
upset,
how about you ask me?
Before you get upset,
How you ask
I
me?
agree with you.
God
I
damn.
agree with what
Here's
you're
the
saying.
thing.
Listen,
No, you're not agreeing, bro. You slick dissing.
Wait, stop. I agree
What
with
all
what
this
you're
coon
saying.
shit?
I agree
Nigga,
with
I
what
said,
you're
look,
saying.
you get with a cultured
Listen, bro, I
woman.
agree with what you're saying.
Cultured
you're
woman.
just talking. I agree with what you're saying. I don't agree with the cultured woman part, but I agree that if you want better for your kids, you go into an environment that's better and that's conducive to them having a better life. I agree with that. I don't disagree with that. If you're black and you're upper mobile and you can move to a community that's better, don't keep your kids in a hood school where they're going to suffer, where they're not going to get the proper education.
What would make it better?
Okay, here's the deal. This is
What exactly would make the culture better?
Wait a minute. Hold on, conservative. I guess my only slight disagreement with what Trey is saying is that yes, the individual black man who got his head on his shoulder, got a good head on his shoulders. Yes, you get with the woman who's has a certain temperament, demeanor, or cultured a certain way, and then yes, you won't have that problem for your kids. But that them niggas over there, they still gonna be doing that 41% 1.0 shit. But that's
So
how
what?
you.
That ain't your problem.
No, I'm with you. So if we're talking about how to fix the problems in the black community, you telling one individual man to try to make sure his kids don't fall into that. Yeah, that's the solution. But to the larger big picture issue, I don't think you got a solution. But you know that's a good way for a man to make sure
Bernard, you
his
can't
kids
save
don't
niggas,
fall into that.
Bernard, if you tell brothers, look, this is the solution, this is what you do, you can't force them to make that good decision. They can see me, you, SKC all day long talk about the success. Brother Xavier, talk about the successes we have all day long. If they choose to go the nigga route, ain't shit we can do for them.
No, I agree. But if the question is, how do you fix that? I don't think you gave a solution how to fix that. You gave a solution of how you can individually not be involved in that shit, and that part I agree with.
Bernard, how can you choose another man's individual actions? How can you choose another man's individual actions?
You can't.
Well, Bernard just told you he made the same example you made, and he ain't had to go goddamn find some goddamn body outside the country, and that's what you're not listening to. That's what you're not hearing, sir. That's what you're not hearing, sir. And you know what? It must step on your toe or something, because you always holler as when somebody say what you say you did. It must do something to your feet or something, because you holler like a.
You gotta let MOT talk. Let MOT talk. Part of the community, JSP. That's why you just gotta let them keep talking.
All right. I'm sorry. I've muted people more today than I've ever muted people, but that you niggas are niggaing. So MOT, you got the mic. Go ahead.
I think pretty much a little bit of all their points are right. To me, I'm with the individual success of how things operate. We all know that you're not going to get the desired result with the level of run-up with the cultural person that we have here within the environment. I understand that we want to protect the feelings of these people, but they're just not culture for those specific type of outcomes, unfortunately. And at the end of the day, we can't do things that way. OG, you got some music in the background.
I got it.
Damn, OG.
All right, so this is where we're at with this.
Weird ringtone. All right. Go ahead.
The problem is that nobody wants solutions. That's the thing. Everybody wants a solution that involves being on the same path that they're currently on. You know, at some point, you got to be able to look at the inputs and the outputs. If the outputs is the people that you choose right now don't care about outcomes for children, you have to stop choosing those type of people. But you got everybody who want to be their Superfly model of trying to do stuff and then end up getting the kid and then want to try to turn that kid into something that's great. That doesn't work either. At the end of the day, the individual choices that you make is going to give you the actual outcome. I think most of these dudes are right. It's just that we can't keep picking up a certain specific person from a certain specific environment and thinking that's going to have a good outcome. We can't have that anymore. Right now, you have to be able to find hate to say it, the cultural run-up of the person. And guess what? Even if they have the cultural run-up that's right, they can still turn around and do bad and wrong things. So that's where I'm at with it. And once you're on the right path, you don't need to have all these conversations about stuff. That's it. Gabe, I'm actually in Columbus, Ohio, and if I ever run across you, I'm going to put my fucking hands on your ass. Can't wait to see you.
Okay.
But that's all I got to say. Thank you.
Kind of pooky-ish there, MOT.
I don't give a fuck. This motherfucker need them hands. Fuck this dude.
All right. Oh boy. Okay. We 4 hours in, so it's about that time to wrap this on up. This was a good conversation. OG, I like when you come up with your disagreement. You be, hey, I enjoyed it today. I even enjoyed AC today. So y'all was cool. Good conversation, good debate, good discussion, and yeah. So we about to get up out of here.
Can me and Hood Conservative have a conversation one day, man? I just want to have a conversation with Hood Conservative.
One-on-one.
That's up to you, bro.
Yeah, bro, because me and you could talk. We've talked on other people's panels without cursing each other out. So I think me and you capable of doing that. I really want to have a discussion with you on
here. We can do that here. We can do that here. Y'all email me. We're gonna pick a topic.
Okay.
And I don't know why I don't know if I got your email, AC, but
you got it. You hit me up. It was to have one before, but I got a landscaping and hauling business, man. So my time wasn't good that time. It was the beginning of the season. It was like
okay. Well, email me again because I'll be all day trying to dig through there to try to find your email. So we'll set something up so y'all can have a more structured conversation, and hopefully, y'all can get through it and nobody gets cussed out, threatened, or shot at. Or
hey, yo, thanks for having me up, man. It was enjoyable. Jason, you fine, big hunk.
I don't usually, cuss people out every time we debate, so it's totally possible.
All right, y'all. So I want to thank everybody who participated in the show today in any way, shape, or form. Whether you like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, Super Chat, whatever you did to participate. I do appreciate you. And with that said, gentlemen, we are out of here. Peace. Today's show is brought to you by the Division 6 comic book, created and produced by Michael Varner and executive producer Theodore Young. Division 6 is a James Bond meets Mission Impossible like geopolitical thriller. The protagonist is Seth Banks, an African-American male genius in cryptology and economics that secretly works for a rogue organization of the CIA called Division 6. Be sure to click the link in the chat room or in the video description to view the comic book. New chapters are added bi-weekly.